Can we chat about the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit? And blah, blah, love. Let's live it. Life, let's live it. And finding the one. Let's do it. We are gonna pray the enemies away. If we stay, can I stay? No weapon and will never come our way. We can be in a talking point. We don't even have to curse and make a point. Break down your questionable thoughts and feelings. Listen to each other truly. I can't do this solo. I know I'm not alone. I got all of y'all and that means you.
So support, you know what to do. Hit the cash app, Genesis I am, so for 702. Put your thumbs up, and like if you do, drop your thumbs down. I won't be mad at you. Come in peace and let's chop it up.
Hit my panel with intellect and respect. Drop wisdom and that we will never forget.
So please, come, please, I wanna hear from you. And subscribe, like and subscribe, cause I'm a whole vibe.
So are you. So hey, sugar. So may come in and subscribe. You're a whole vibe. Come in and subscribe. Whole vibe. Come in and subscribe. You're a whole vibe. Come in and subscribe.
Sugar, did you hit the like button on the way in? What? I thought we are friends. How you doing today? Are you liking what I'm doing so far? Then, let me know. Then, hit the like button. I wanna thank you, yeah, you. Thank you for chilling, thank you for stopping by, and thank you for sharing the love. I'm so glad we came together to converse and chop it up and break it down. So come and talk to me. I promise to bring good content if you promise to hit the notification like they are free, like do that for me, like they are free, like it's easy, you'll see, like comment, share and subscribe.
Hey, sugars. How y'all doing? Hey, what's up? What's up, everybody? Hey.
Respect.
Thanks for coming on. I'm about to turn my camera on.
I'm gonna cam up with you. Give me 2 seconds on that. You go ahead and do your little introduction. I'm right here with you. Let's get this going.
Do you see the new features on on StreamYard back here? You could do a poll.
No, yeah. Like I said,
Yeah.
they add something new at least like every other week. I come up and it's like new feature, and I'm like, what the heck is this? Oh, okay. Yeah, it happens all the time.
All right, heard that. All right, so I have a Discord. I don't know if anyone knew that about me. And then I just added my spirit is animal to my Discord, ladies and gentlemen and women's and men's. So let me go here and see. Okay, hold on. So yeah. I'm trying to get to, where is it? Okay, so how do I give y'all my Discord and put that in the Shazam? I'm gonna figure out that. So today, you guys, we're talking about my favoriteest thing in the world, which is my fur baby. And I just advise you, anyone who's listening, don't come chat with me unless you want to talk about fur babies today, okay? That's what we're doing. All right? Hi, Cynical One. How are you? Thanks for always showing up, Cynical One. Definitely make sure you always show up. I appreciate that. So thanks for always holding me down. You are definitely in my heart. Click the invite, then click on the copy and the link. Yeah, okay. Oh, right. In my Discord. Okay, so I'm gonna be playing with that while we because I just loaded it up on my computer so that I can start like, letting y'all know that I'm going live because I'm in a couple people's Discord. So just to, keep that going. So yes, thank you because yes, I'm gonna do that too. And I'm also live on Facebook, ladies and gents. So if you go over to the Facebook, you can click on that. And then also in the description today, if you go on my page today, you'll see the description. In the description, there is a link that will take you over to see my fur baby, Mr. Sir Beasington's journey. And this is his journey. You'll get his little nice welcome to his fur baby content. This is what we're going to be doing today. This is my handsome little man, my handsome little fur baby. Everyone knows. If you don't know, you do need to know now. So this is fur baby right here. You guys can see him on the screen. And he is a big boy. That's him in his collar. So we could talk about a bunch of different things. We got some videos to go through today. So Smitty has cats. So he's going to be here representing the feline part of the world. And then I have dogs. I've had dogs and cats my whole life. I've had dogs, cats, gerbils, hamsters, guinea pigs, rabbits. I've had a snake. I've had an iguana. I've had lots of fish. I had a plecotomus, a fish, the algae eaters. I had a Jack Dempsey, which is like kin to the piranha. So I've had quite a few aminals. But today we're going to talk about the world of fur baby and the connection between humans, because they call us their human, and the actual fur baby. And for a lot of people, they're more than just a pet, right? They're just more than a pet. For me, we'll get into the little introduction really quick of me and Beans. I'm gonna let Smitty jump in. Smitty, how many did you send me those videos before I even say anything? Hello? No? You're not answering me? Okay. Smitty isn't
No,
answering
no,
me,
no, no, no,
guys.
no. My bad, my bad, my bad. No, I'm right here, girl. I'm right here. No, no, I'm up here. I'm trying to find my damn pad so I can make sure I got everything in order. Because it's a sequence in which on my end. Okay, so for the record, ladies and gentlemen, and I'll cam up when you cam up, girl. For the record, ladies and gentlemen, I am an animal enthusiast. All right. I am a nature fanatic. I believe that also comes from my indigenous, you know what I'm saying, like Black Native American part, how like, they definitely recognize significance. So I've had two dogs, D-Boy and Scoot. They passed away. Now I
Hey,
got
pause. Pineapple, you didn't send me the video of the one you sent me on my
which
phone.
one? Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Which one in particular? So I can go ahead and do it right now while my phone in front of me.
The ones about the licks with the one you sent me way time ago. Like it was a while back. Remember?
Oh, oh, oh,
He
oh.
was like, here is something for you.
Okay,
Um,
hold on. Yeah, I'm going through
it
right
was
now.
way back up there.
Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm gonna find it.
Not the
On my
puppy
phone.
ones. It was way back before.
I know what you're talking about. Trust me, I know what you're talking
Oh,
about.
it's right here. The reason why your dog licks
Licks
is
you. Right. You
yes.
got it?
That's
You
the
found it?
no, I can't send it to my how do I send it to me?
Send it to my phone. I'm gonna send it to you.
It's in my phone, in your phone. You sent it to me. Okay, hold on. How do you
Yeah,
do
I'm
this?
just saying if you
I'm
already
having a
found it,
technically challenged moment.
yeah, because I gotta like I'm still scrolling. I'm looking for it.
Oh, so it's way too far. Okay, so
Yeah, so if you found it, just send it to
oh,
me and
okay,
I'll go
so
ahead
send
and
it. How do I send it? It won't let
you
me
push
send it to
listen,
my
listen, listen.
oh wait, I can send it to my own
You
IG.
gotta
Hold on.
forward. You gotta forward it. It
I
should
can
be
send
three
it to my
dots. somewhere or something.
All right, I can send it to your IG, but I can't send it to my own IG. How that?
Send it to my IG. I'll send it to your phone.
And then no, send it to my IG,
Oh, I got you. I got you.
my
Send it to my
phone.
IG. All
Okay,
right,
so
I
I
just
just
got that. Hold on one second. I
so I
got you.
just sent it to your IG. So now it's in your okay. So now I can open it. It's in your IG, so I can open it from there. I can't
You
open
got
it.
it.
It's in my I can't open it. It's my phone. You feel
Just
me?
hold on. I got you. I got you. I'm about to send it to you now in your IG. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I got it. There.
I'm just waiting for these little commercials to get by. There we go. So now I'm gonna go ahead and push
I can
this.
see it. I could just go right into yours. You don't even have to.
Oh, I
There you
don't have to
go.
send it.
Nope, you don't have to send it because I
Oh,
sent
all
it to
right.
your IG. I can open it from IG. I couldn't open it while it was in my phone. I was like, where is it? I can't even get to it. So sorry for that technical challenge. I am too old for some of this, but we got it together. So, all right. So y'all, go ahead, Spinny. Tell us about your doggies, and then we're gonna introduce Beans, and then we're gonna he's gonna give me a boop. I think I showed you guys that
Right.
on my TikTok because and then we'll talk about why dogs lick you and all that because he
All right.
does.
So we're starting off with that one first. All right.
And then
So yeah.
when my food comes in, we can watch a video so I can eat my food.
So you're talking about as far as like just tell people about my dogs when they were around?
You was just about to, but I interrupted you real quick. But you can go back to
Okay,
what you were
okay.
saying.
So yeah, I had two Manchester Terriers, one named Dino, aka D Boy nickname, and we had the other one named Scooter, aka Scooty Pie. Right. So D Boy and Scoop Pie, they were the dynamic duo. Now, mind you, they were actual uncle and nephew. Okay. So my older sister used to breed min pins. And so she had a litter and she gave us D Boy, which was the alpha. Dino was such a large min pin that people thought he was an actual Doberman still growing. And I had to
Mm.
always remind, yeah, no, he was big. He wasn't one of those little tiny chihuahua looking nothing. No, he was like
Well,
about a
I'm gonna
mid.
tell you about Chihuahuas. There's three different sizes of Chihuahua that people always get
Yeah.
confused, but we'll talk about that in a second.
So
'Cause,
it may be the
yeah,
same thing with the min pin,
with the
I
min
guess.
pins, right? Because there's a
Yeah,
standard min pin.
because
There's a standard Chihuahua that's actually bigger than all the other Chihuahuas. They're just
yeah,
a
because
small
the
dog
min pin that the min pin that I had, D boy, he was enormous for his size. Like
for his
seriously, he
size.
was a
Yeah.
big dog for like his breed. Scoop Pie was more so typical. He was closer, he was a little smaller, but they were uncle and nephew. D-Boy was the uncle, Scooter was the nephew. So Scooter was Dino's sister Riot, right? He had a sister named Riot. That was her litter, and then we got another one, and so he was there with his nephew. And they absolutely was some of the most protective that I can tell you. Like, I don't know, you know that little man complex they talk about. I don't
Mhm.
know nothing that they back down from. Like they just didn't back down from anything. Like they just went forward. So I don't know, man. I don't know too much to say. You know what I'm saying? As far as they go, I know
What kind
that
of dog was it? You said I didn't see
Manchester Terrier.
a Manchester Terrier.
Yes, which is a
So
min pin. And for those who are not hip, min pins have nothing to do with being a small version of a Doberman. A min pin is the crossbreed of a dachshund, which is the wiener dog, and a greyhound. That's how you get a min pin. Dachshund and greyhound.
all right, I'm gonna share my screen, and this is
And you
what
let me know
they
which.
look like.
Mm-hmm.
Here, and we're gonna say fair use for everybody. And so let me make
So
this
like, yeah,
bigger.
you see like the size of that right there. Yeah, exactly. Like that
So
was
like this
around.
guy,
Yeah, that was around D boy size, except for he had his ears clipped. D boy ears stood up, just like that one right there. Yeah. That's closer to D boy right there. That's literally even down to the two brown patches on the on the chest area.
look how
Yeah,
little he is compared to the ground. You can see he's not big, or not a big dog. Look, you can see they're not
So
big. Because look
yeah,
at
so
their back,
mine
everything else.
he had his ears clipped and he had his tail snipped. He didn't have a tail. He had the short tail. He had the pit tail.
I don't even see one with a clip tail yet. Let's see.
Yeah,
Oh, look
mine's
at
had
his
a clip
floppy
tail.
ears.
I think right
Oh,
there. Go
there's a
up.
clip tail.
Right there. That's how mine's was. That's exactly how D Boy was. Yeah, like that. I had two of them. Yeah, he had a clip tail.
So this is a Min Pin. I mean, a
Hmm.
Manchester Terrier.
Manchester Terrier. And they are not small versions of Doberman. They are a crossbreed. They're a crossbreed. Yes.
Okay, hold on one second. He was letting us know that his alarm barked. Did you hear his alarm bark?
Nope.
So he barked twice because that's what he does when something's at the door. And he'll bark and bark and pause, which is letting you know there's an alarm, but it's no threat.
Okay, now.
So,
Oh, snap. Oh, shoot, Jen. Man, you should have
yeah.
told me, girl. Nah,
What?
nah. I forgot to go ahead and stream over to mine. Hold on, let me do that right now. I got you. Go ahead, keep talking.
So, fur babies, how the connection between us, let's talk about the connection between us, peoples, and them. So, just like now,
Hmm.
um, we're gonna take down your fur babies here. So, just like now, he was letting me know that the pizza I ordered is here. And as a reward, I always give him a big old chunk and piece of like, sausage or pepperoni. He doesn't like everything, interestingly enough. But I'm saying that to say part of what I did when I acquired my animal was that I researched um the breed. I researched the animal itself, right? Even when I had guinea pigs, I researched the animal, research the temperament, because you need to know, you know, is this thing that you're about to let into your home, compatible with you and the people and the other things that are in there. So I always research the breed, especially with the dogs and the cats too. But with the dogs, because like Labradors, we all know Labradors stay puppies for a long time, even though when they get like 2 and 3 years old.
Yeah.
We know that golden retrievers, I mean, ironically, golden retrievers do the strangest things, but they're not really aggressive dogs to where you have to worry about them, you know, lunging at somebody like you would have to from something that is more so a little more aggressive, a little more driven to protect, right? So I
Right.
always tell people to research the breed, look at the breed, and respect the breed. Because I think when you disrespect the breed that you have, like if you get a dog, like it makes no sense to get a husky and then um, wonder why he's outside, you know what I mean? And then you're going through, some people have gone through the rigmarole with the husky in the summertime and they don't realize they have a dog that's built for winter or they have a dog that's built, so you wouldn't typically want to get a husky and live in Florida, you know what I mean? Um, or even get a dog that has like little to no fur, something like we see pit bulls everywhere, we see Dobermans everywhere, we see dogs with literally to no fur or little to no fur undercoat. Those dogs, often don't do well in the extreme heat and they don't do well in extreme cold. So you're gonna have to buy a coat for a dog that has no undercoat, and then you don't ever have to buy a coat for the big old, golden retriever or your husky. So, I always say to respect the breed and respect your pet and research your breed and research what your pet is. So I'm going to bring him over in a second so you can see him. I think people have seen him on camera. He's not shy or anything. He just be in his own world and he don't care about other stuff until it's time to care. So Beansington, We'll say hi to Beansingtons. I'm just gonna come up on camera, and he's over here sitting in front of the pizza, y'all. He wants a pepperoni. Um,
Beasington is wild work.
he is literally sitting in front of the pizza where I put it on the counter.
Beasington.
Mm-hmm. He is royal. Okay, don't get it twisted.
I
Okay.
thought I was tripping when I had a pet gardener snake named Jorge.
Mm-mm. Beansington, yes, absolutely. Um, and he is a he's right over here. He is actually a boxer. He hears me calling him.
Uh-huh.
He is a boxer pit mix. Um, and when I when I looked into who he is, believe me it or not, he is exactly that. So let me see. I showed you guys. Oh, let me stop streaming right here. Okay. Oh, I have your. I'm like, where's my doggy? I have your dog pulled up, Manchester Terrier. All right, so I have already been approached to about breeding him because both boxers and people who own boxers and people who own pit bulls, want to breed him. So the other thing is, if you just look at him, he is a pit bull, right? He's not the pit bull we all see outside. He's not the XL bully, and he's not the what is it called? He's not the big little one, right? He's an American Staffordshire. So I noticed that people who have staffies, they are really serious about the fact that it's a staffy versus it's a pit bull, right? So, so I'll show you guys. Of course, I had to look it up and find out for myself, and I wanted everyone to see him. Um, uh, hold on, American Staffy, and what is it? Okay, I messed up my page with putting your puppy up here. Okay,
My bad.
so
My bad.
I didn't mess it up. I went over my stuff. So let's go back here and you can see. No, it's not a bad thing. It was like it threw me off. I was like, where's the page I had open? So here we go. Here is my puppy. I don't want to do what to do. So if you look at all these different breeds, these are crazy. If you look at all the different breeds, the different variations of mixed breed, you'll see my puppy in there somewhere. Um, so where is the page? Okay. So sometimes you can get the boxer look, you get more of a boxer look, which is this guy right here. And then sometimes you'll get more of a pit look. Um, he doesn't have the split down the face, which is a boxer trait. So the white down the middle of the face or that white part of the muzzle, or even like this one over here, that's more of a boxer trait, even though he looks very like a pit bull. And then you'll see how like literally here's a boxer, here's an American Staffordshire, and then the two combined together look like these guys. Let me see. This is what Beans kind of looks like. His tail is not cropped. His ears are not cropped. See, that's a boxer. Can y'all see this? I can't see what it looks like over here. Okay. Yeah, you see the one down the corner right here with the little white? That's a boxer pit puppy mix, but they're more boxer than they are pit. So, and there's another one that's right here. He's more pit than he is boxer, but the color, because pits, the cool thing is that pits don't come with that much, that kind of color combination. And like what he looked like as a puppy? Yes. Oh my God, that's what he looked like as a puppy. That's so cute. And this is what he looks like now. This is not my dog, but that's what he looks like now. Kind of what he looks like now. But so the one thing I did always keep in mind was to respect the breed and learn about your breed. And of course, there he is behind me too. He's very spoiled, so please don't get it twisted. He is very spoiled. He's very spoiled. Okay, so I want to go to these videos that like the one you just sent me. Um, So we're going to start with one thing that people always say. Within respecting the breed, you also need to respect the type of animal that you actually have, right? So if you have a cat, respect the fact that they have a canine nature. If you have a dog, respect that he has respect that they have a feline nature. If you have a dog, respect that they have a canine nature. So at the worst, right? Never ever will you ever get to see me with my dog like that lady where she's like, "Sit down, Chauncey," and he's like all in her face. Like that's not gonna happen. I have literally picked my dog up, all 75 pounds of him, grabbed him by his tail and his chest and slammed him on the ground. Primarily, or I have grabbed him by his neck, sinking my fingers into his neck. Um, in a certain fashion to where it feels like a dominant dog putting him in submission. So that's what needs to have to happen when you have a fur baby, especially a canine fur baby. Um, and then you also want to respect the fact that certain breeds, because he's a pit bull mix, he is very clingy. So he's more protect the person than he is to protect the perimeter. My German Shepherd, she was protecting the perimeter, which means she would literally almost go to the very end of the sidewalk, and people would walk past the sidewalk, and I would tell them over and over again, she's not gonna do anything unless you come up into the sidewalk, into our driveway. And people would just be like, "How in the hell is that happening?" And because the German Shepherd, they're designed to protect the perimeter. They're designed to like Dobermans. They're designed to protect the territory, right? So they're gonna be more concerned about making sure all the doors are covered and all the windows and nothing's outside, nothing's gonna approach the house. Even if you bring them inside the house, they're gonna protect the house of perimeter, not just you in your room. Whereas a pit bull is gonna be next to you. They're gonna protect the human, right? And then they'll concern themselves with the environment afterwards. So and then the boxer is that way as well. Boxers are very territorial. Boxers are very playful, which gives him, because he's part boxer, gives him that playful side. But the aggression in him, the fact that he pulls hard, that he lunges after someone who gets a little too close to time or tries to do too much. Mostly people who try to pet and don't ask before they want to pet him. Um, then when he gets all that from the pit bull side, you can see it clearly. And so you can see my dog is almost an even mix of the two. Like I said, sometimes you get a stronger breed of one or the other. Um, and they've mixed pit bulls with everything, and they've mixed American Staffordshire Terriers, which are a part of the pit family, but just one specific aspect of one specific breed, part of that breed. So I like to make sure all that's clear because I love talking about my puppy, and he's also my emotional support animal. And unbeknownst to a lot of people who are victims of domestic violence often acquire a pet, and they often acquire primarily a dog for safety. So because of that, it's a actual real thing. The ESA also recognizes that if you've been a victim of domestic violence, if you've had any issues with that where you're concerned about being alone and your safety because you're dealing with domestic violence, they consider that part of the what will qualify him as an emotional support animal as well as security. so so that's my spiel to get it started. Um, we're gonna meet Beans. You guys can meet Beans. I'll bring him up in a second when I go get his treat, or probably give him my toppings off my pizza. Um, and then we're gonna check this video out. I love these kind of videos, so we're all gonna look at videos like this every time. I hope anyone who's listening comes back and keeps coming back and checking out me and Smitty's and I series titled "My Spirit is Animal." So today we're going to just talk about the connection between us and our animals. And I gave you guys a good rundown about beans and some of my good knowledge about animals and especially dogs right now. So we're going to look at this video because I want to show this video.
So,
Yeah, let's go to this one.
if it's
Go
okay,
ahead.
which I mean, just so I know, because all right, so look, at least if it's okay on my end, um, I got a little order for the videos that I sent you, so I don't know what you're showing first, just so I know what I'm getting ready to respond to, so I can go to my
We're
notes.
gonna do we're gonna do what is it? Oh, the real reason your dog licks you is not what you think. So yeah, I wanted to get
Okay, you
into
starting
that.
with that? Okay,
We're gonna start with that one.
okay.
And what's crazy is that we're watching it from Beans' channel. So this is so cute. This is so adorable. I love it. Okay. So we're gonna show this video because I like to talk about this part because people say you shouldn't let your dog lick you. We've heard crazy stories about people. And look at Beans watching his mommy's channel over in the corner right there, you guys. You see that? His Beans watching his mama's channel. Because this is Beans' channel, so he's watching me. I'm one of his followers. But yeah, so people have a misconception a lot with a dog licking you. It's disgusting, it's gross, and it's spreading germs, right? And then also we've seen all these crazy stories about these, limbless people in the hospital because they've gotten infection from the dog licking them. Um, Half of this is the dog's gonna lick you because we're gonna let this guy explain it in the video, but in real life, you guys sound crazy when you don't let the dog lick you because that's how they communicate with everything, right? Everything's in their nose, all the sensory is right there in their nuzzle. So it sounds crazy, but he's gonna have to lick you at some point. Sometimes he's licking for consoling you. Sometimes they can smell things on you. They can hear, they can feel things changing in your body that before you know about it. So we're not doing the whole let your dog lick you in the mouth and give him a kiss. And they don't even recognize kisses the way we think it's a kiss, right? We think we're kissing and sharing love. And hold on a second, I'm gonna let you up in a second. We think we're kissing and sharing love. However, um, it's something different for our pets. Okay. Hey, willing to win, cynical one, and willing to win, hustler, muscler. You guys are in the chat. Please let us know if you have a pet and is your pet your fur baby? Do you currently have a fur baby? Had you had a fur baby, and what is your fur baby or your fur pet? Your baby pet. Is it a lizard? Is it a fish? Is it a squirrel? Is it a guinea pig? Is it a dog? Let us know in the chat what you have as a fur pet and as a fur baby if you have one. All right. I'm gonna play this video and I'm gonna let Hustler and Muscler up. What you got to say, Hustler Muscler? You don't have no animals. Let's hear what he has to say.
People think that when a dog licks you, it automatically means love. But as a pro dog trainer,
Can you hear the video?
Yes, yes.
Thank you. Okay.
All right.
All right, let's go back to the video.
I can tell you that it's way more than that. Dogs use licking, for an example, and a ton of other quirky behaviors to communicate to us as humans, things that we rarely notice. So today, I'm going to jump into 10 surprising dog behaviors that
10 surprising dog behaviors.
Hey, real quick,
Mhm.
before you keep on going. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, so I'll just like to say, as the former co-host of this right here, all haters of this are welcomed. If you do not agree with this shit, speak your mind. Do not be scared. We want to hear from everybody who thinks of these things on all different forms. And before we get going, back to the video, we're going to be looking at all different, archetypes of animal connection with people. This is just the beginning. So we got some videos we're going to get into that's going to be very mind stimulating, and it's going to be something that's going to go ahead and keep you thinking. But I digress. My mic is muted. Let's go ahead and rock out.
All righty. Say hello to everybody in the chat. Willing to win. How are you? SB, how are you? Sugar, hi, beautiful. And who else did I see? Okay. Oh, Cynical says, she says she loved looking at the dynamics between people and their pets. though the display is pure adoration. Yes.
I told you.
And
Look, I already
we'll
told you
get
back behind stage. Didn't I tell you? I said, let's not be
people like,
scared to do this. There
no,
are a
I
lot
got
of
you.
people who are going to be interested in the connection between animals and humans. Let's talk about this. It's a
What
deep
is
connection.
he saying? He said people kiss filthy lust. Dogs try to what? Dogs trying to clean us dirty humans with their tongues. Well, we're gonna get into that because sometimes it's a different something else is going on. So let's look, guys.
Yeah,
Reveal
let's get to the
what your
video.
dog is actually trying to tell you desperately. Number one is sitting on your feet. Now, most dogs do this to everybody, not just us dog owners. But when your dog does it to you as an owner, your dog is plopping down right on your feet because it's a cozy spot. And your feet carry the strongest signature of scent of you as their owner. And dogs, with their next level sense of smell, are wired to seek that out of comfort. So when a stranger enters the room and your dog applies even more pressure to your feet, they're making a clear statement in dog language. This is my person and I'm sticking close. Number two, this is huge. This is
So those of you who've had dogs, excuse me, chat. Everybody in the chat, I'm gonna need all 4 of you guys, including Hustler Muscler. Please say hello in the chat, Hustler Muscler. And I need you all to let me know if you possess a fur baby currently or if you've had one. Okay, so the dog sitting on your feet trait, characteristic, that's letting other people know. They do that when other people come into the room. Just like I think I told you, Smitty, if you were to come here, I would have to pet you first and then pet him to let him know
Yeah, we
that you're
talked
okay.
about that. Yeah, we talked
So
about
he's
that whole
gonna.
pet.
That's
We
why
talked
and then he
about
would
the whole
lean. He would lean
uh-huh.
on you for that. Hmm.
Yeah. That whole petting a grown ass man shit. Yeah.
Well, that's
Petting a
what it would
grown
be to
ass
draw
man.
the connection between saying that this person is okay and then I'm okay with them. So he's only reading my behavior and he's reading to see if you're okay with me and if I'm okay with
Right.
you being in this space. So he's gonna want to look. So that's why you don't necessarily pet them, but you would do what another dog does. So because I said that earlier in my opening that I understand a lot of the behavior, I try to make sure I really am clear on the behavior. So I know that if you watch a pack of dogs and another dog enters the pack, one of the dogs, all the dogs are going to sniff around, but one dog is going to let them know that dog is okay to be here with us. Otherwise, the whole pack will disregard him. So,
Okay. Go ahead, keep on going. Let's rock out with the
why
video.
dogs unfortunately sometimes get put into shelters or even worse. This is going to be growling when they're woken up. If you've ever tried to wake up your dog and got a low growl in response, don't take it personally. From my training perspective, this is a natural reaction for most dogs. When dogs are in a deep sleep, their brains are almost on autopilot, right?
Yes.
Meaning their protective instincts are completely switched on before they even realize what's happening. So your dog is very vulnerable. Your dog is not paying attention to you. And your dog isn't necessarily growling at you. It's a defense mechanism for your dog who is in deep sleep. If this happens frequently, the best thing to do is say their name before touching them, or just make sure when people are running around, there's kids around, that they don't bump into your dog when they are sleeping. Correcting or punishing them for this can actually make them
right there. So, ladies and gentlemen, I want us to pay attention to something. Have you ever noticed, have you ever peeped how, like, I want you to think about when we are in a deep sleep, like, even if somebody shake us, someone's like, huh? I'm not talking about war vets. I'm talking about the average person. It takes us a while to get up. Some of us may even lay there for like 15 minutes and just stare at the wall or the ceiling before we move. Why do you think it is that dogs and even cats, we're going to get to it, somehow or another, you can shake them with it and they pop right up and they can just go. They ready to run and everything else. Why? Because that's a natural instinct from the wild, and they also sleep curled. You wonder why does the dog sleep curled? Because
wait,
they're protecting.
don't get into that because there's actually 12 different, like, I think it's like 9, 10, 12 different positions on
Go
why on the
ahead,
way they
go ahead,
sleep. Oh,
go ahead.
don't say anything yet. I
Don't.
got a whole I
Okay,
got
okay,
yep, I
okay.
got a
My
video
bad,
on
my
that one
bad.
too on why
Because you
they
know I
sleep the
get to
way they
going. You
sleep.
know I get to going. Okay,
Okay. Yep.
go
So
ahead. Let's go ahead, rock
let
out.
me So I want to go ahead and finish what he was about to say, and then we'll go to the next one.
More anxious and confused because, of course, they just growled because they're trying to wake themselves up. Their body is in fight or flight mode, and now they don't know why they're getting punished while they're waking up. So be very mindful and careful of that. Number 3.
Right? Okay, people, be mindful and very careful that you just woke somebody up, that a dog up out of nowhere. And remember, so I don't know if they get into, I don't think he's going to go to the next item. So about dogs sleeping, trying to stay on track, right? About dogs sleeping, because science has proved that they don't dream ahead. They don't have a dream of what it would be like. They have a dream of what just happened. So your dog is literally reliving its day. So it's remembering when you came home. It's remembering when it was chasing the squirrel. It was remembering when it was running around outside. And that's what it's going through when you wake it up out of nowhere. But this the good old adage of you never go touch a sleeping dog, because for that reason right there, they will wake up. And if he was barking at somebody ferociously earlier today, trying to protect me, he's also dreaming about that too. So, you know what I mean? So it's that same theory that Smitty said. You don't want to just wake someone up out of nowhere and just expect them to be like, hi. You want them to kind of go into it. So me and Beans and I, we have he wakes me up with the boop when he wants me to get up in the morning, which is what people have seen their dog like slowly crouch toward them throughout the moment, and then by the time they open their eyes, the dog is like right there in your face, and he's like looking at you with his cold nose. That's him waking me up, and then me waking him up. He literally it could be sleeping, but he doesn't even get up until I say good morning, and I start, saying grand rising, and then he'll start doing his stretch and stuff and getting up. So that's very much true. I don't touch him while he's sleeping. I try not to walk around him. I mean, make sure I walk around him, because they can wake up and snap you and jump at you too.
I would like to add this one last piece in to complement what you're saying as well. I want us to all pay attention to what the dude said when he was like punishing your animal for responding natural. A lot of
No.
us, yeah, like I absolutely, as somebody who is a pet owner, I can't stand when people do not understand why their pet is doing what they're doing. And you're punishing them because you never took time to look up. Like if you're going to get a pet, I don't care what it is, if it's a fish, a frog, a dog, a cat, a lizard, a snake,
Mhm.
a gerbil, a ferret, a groundhog, I don't care what it is. You need to take time and look up videos on their natural habits of what
Mhm.
they do in nature. So that way, when they get to doing so, like you already know, then on top of that, that helps you assess, do I want this? For example, if you love your yard, you may not want
Don't get you a digger.
right. If you love your yard,
Don't get a
do
digger.
not do not get a wishbone. You all remember wishbone? Okay, that's a Jack Russell. Okay, if you don't know, Google it. Jack Russell. Those dogs were bred, as well as Manchester Terriers. These dogs were bred to dig, just like how we see this picture right here. You don't get mad. You digging up my yard. They're naturally doing what they were bred to do. You're
Well, think
punishing
about it.
that animal.
They're bred to get they're bred
Small
to go
game.
after burrow animals,
They're
small game
bred
burrow
to hunt
animals, right?
small game. Like
So if you think about
raccoons.
it, if they think about, see, the thing is, most people don't understand perfectly good English. So if you
Right.
think about it, your dog is bred to look for burrowed animals. Just the word burrowed tells you where the hell that is going to happen. Where do animals burrow? Typically in the ground, which is
And
all your
and
ground
and
animals.
so and so we have to remember dogs have a sense of 75 times over what a human is.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you don't have a clue of what that dog is
It's
smelling in
smelling.
that spot,
Mm-hmm.
which is running around and digging.
Yep.
Okay, so
Driving them crazy.
to land it, so we can get back to the video and keep the folks' attention on it, Jen. Yeah, don't punish. Like, look up the natural instincts of whatever it is you're gonna have. Oh, you can't stand loud noise. Do not get a beagle.
Mm-hmm.
They are
They're gonna
bred to
howl.
bark and bark and
Howl.
roof, roof,
So do
roof,
huskies.
roof.
Huskies howl all night too.
They are bred to do that out of hunting instinct and out of protection. They are
Mm-hmm.
an alarm system. They were bred to be alarms. So when they are being an alarm, don't get mad at that dog and start throwing books at it talking about some shut the hell up. Because the dog is going to look at you and it's going to be like, I thought that's why I'm here. My
Mm-hmm.
job, I thought the reason why I get treats and belly rubs and you feed me and walk me is because I'm doing my job. Now you throwing books and shoes and shit at me because I'm doing my job. Because you never took time to pay attention. What does that animal and how does it function? I digress. My mic is muted. Let's go ahead and get back to the video.
Here you go. He wants his crushed. Well, we also want to take into account, and I'm just going to land it here with that. You also want to take into account that cursing at your dog does nothing. It hurts their feelings. They don't understand curse words. They understand tone. So you almost can say fried chicken, bacon and eggs in the same tone, and the dog's going to probably respond to that tone the last time you use that tone. And then yelling just doesn't work anyway. And then most dogs have the IQ of a 3-year-old. So in real life, and then also dogs live in the
No,
moment.
5-year-old.
Well, the smarter dogs, the more
5-year-old.
IQ, like the dogs you can teach to use the buttons, and like a Malinois. Malinois probably has the IQ of a kindergartner. Everybody else is below.
That and the smartest dog is the Australian Shepherd.
So that's probably the IQ of a 5-year-old, a kindergartner, whereas the other breeds fall below that, not above it. So knowing that, I'll give you another piece in just a minute, okay? Knowing that you're talking to a kid, and then you're talking to a kid based on, what. And then also dogs live in the moment. So those 3 things are real big, guys. Don't yell at your dog and curse at it because it doesn't mean anything. It's just loud noises. So you're better off just keeping the command and using that tone and getting them used to understanding that tone means that command, and not, because they don't know sit down versus sit your ass down doesn't mean anything to them. And then the other thing is dogs live in the moment, and they have the IQ of a kindergartner, or not even a kindergartner, preschooler at times. So if you know that they live in the moment, the correction needs to be in the moment. And then don't punish them for doing things that is naturally a part of their breed. So I can never get mad at my dog when I walk for him chasing squirrels, because I have a breed that has a high prey drive, and their prey drive is to chase small animals. So how am I going to get mad at him for chasing after squirrels? It'd be crazy, that's pointless. So yeah, just always know that. Eating dirt.
Eating dirt. If you've caught your dog munching on dirt or mulch or something like that, you're not alone. And it's not just a weird habit. And as a pro dog trainer, I always look at the reason behind this. Sometimes dogs turn to soil or dirt because they're instinctively seeking minerals or nutrients that they might be missing from their regular diet. Always check with a vet or a canine nutritionist to rule out any diet gaps or health issues. If everything looks good on the medical side, then dirt eating might just be your dog's way of busting boredom, or, like I said, they could have a deficiency. They could need something else that is not in their current diet. Number 4.
So the first thing I did when I saw the eating the dirt or the poop was I looked at, after I took him to the vet to find out what was going on. The poop was because I have a breed that requires exercise. And sometimes they eat dirt and poop, again, out of frustration and boredom. So I lived in a small townhouse, a decent-sized townhouse with one of those little small backyards where they're like the fences, the white fences. So he didn't have anywhere. His zoomies would be crazy. Like I would have to leave the sliding door open for him to run outside and then come running inside just to get enough room to get a zoomie in, because otherwise he'd be knocking stuff down. So once I realized that that was part of his issue, because again, it was also because of boredom. And then the size of the dog matters to the space that you're in, right? So you can't just stay in a single bedroom apartment and then you want to get you a Great Dane. It's not going to work, right? Or a big old Dalmatian, or a big old XL bully, he's gonna need space, and he's gonna be they're gonna be confining the dog and hindering them. And when they get outside, they get all that open space and they lose their everlasting mind. So I always try to be mindful that um, that's part of why he was eating poop. They have wonderful pet pills for that you can give them, or you can just try to stimulate your dog and offset that stimulation by doing other things, giving them a lick mat where you put peanut butter on it and they'll just lick it profusely, and it kind of gets their mind going and calms them down. And then also making sure that they're not bored, which is for him, he needs to go on longer walks. And we take like 20 minutes, about maybe 3 or 4 times a day, and he doesn't eat dirt anymore because he's not bored. By the time he's done with his daily activity, he's tired and knocked out, like now. Hustler Musler, thank you for coming on up here. You got some good input on your pets having a fur baby. Are you a fur parent?
Well, first of all, salute to you, Genesis, with all your innocence. Messing with you gets real menacing. Yeah. Shout out to Smitty. Takes no pity. Get right down to the nitty gritty.
All right. I'm sorry. So, are you a fur parent?
I have no pets, no dolls, no cats whatsoever. However, I can tell you I had a homeboy I've known since high school. He had 2 dogs. And yes, I've seen some of this behavior. Laying on your feet, eating dirt and grass. I was told dogs eat grass because it's part of their diet or some shit like that. I don't know. When they're sick, they eat grass or some shit like that. I don't know. That's what I was told anyway. Yeah.
So I would like to briefly, so we can get it clear. When dogs and cats eat grass, it is to coat their stomach. They're coating their stomach. It's nature's Pepto-Bismol in a sense for them. When they eat dirt, believe it or not, that is because there is something in their diet they're trying to supplement. It's something that they need to have in their diet that they're not getting. That's scientifically the proven way of why it is that they do that. But I digress. My mic is muted.
That is correct. The first line of defense is to add a probiotic to their diet. And if you're not, and or your diet, they're probably not getting enough protein off the top. And that's just because most people will buy dog food and don't even really pay attention to what kind of dog food they're getting for their dog. So now when you look back, the first thing that I did, again, I researched it and I looked at the 2 things that are most likely protein or having a little probiotic issue, meaning that they have like a consistently upset stomach. So that means, that probiotic can fix it sometimes. And then the protein, because he was growing and still growing, that also helped as well. And then, so Hustler Musler, what they told you was partially correct, is that when the dog does not feel good, it is just like taking an antacid or a Tums or anything like that. So it's like that helps. And then typically they'll eat enough grass to cause themselves to vomit, which will get out whatever it was. Sometimes they ate something wrong or they ate something that's not digesting as well. Like they can swallow a button that's part of a toy, or eat a piece of cotton and the cotton don't digest. So, sometimes that's also what it is. It's a way for them to fix themselves, self-medicate as well, if they eat something that they shouldn't have eaten. So that's also helps fix that as well for them. All right, sneezing while playing. Okay, I'm going to tell y'all something about this, but watch this.
Sneezing while playing. Now, if you've ever seen your dog sneeze in the middle of a rowdy play session, that's not just random. From a dog training angle, this is their clever way of pressing reset. That sneeze is a signal to everyone involved and to you if they're playing rough with you that, hey, this is just for fun. I'm not really fighting, because dogs naturally use this to keep roughhousing from crossing that line, especially with other dogs and with people, so it doesn't turn into actual conflict. It's kind of like laughing after a sarcastic joke, like, hey, I'm kind of busting on you, I'm playing with you, but just so you know, it's all in good fun. Number 5 is...
All right, so that is very true. Sneezing while playing. Excuse me, chat. Mr. Center of the World, I need to know, what was your pet that you had in your life or if you currently have a pet now, or if you had a pet of your own, what were they? So yeah, sneezing while playing. So yeah, so because he's a pit boxer, dogs have teeth. Cats have claws, right? Cats will claw you, and then their claws are so they get in you, and then you have to kind of like pull them off you sometime. And dogs have claws too. They use their paws to reach and grab you, but they use mostly their mouth and their teeth for everything, which is including to play with. And of course, if you're dealing with a dog, like if you think you're playing with your Doberman, who has like a 800 what is it called? Bite per pressure per bite.
PSI. PSI.
But no, that's not PSI. It's pressure per bite.
Yeah.
It's whatever the pressure per bite is.
Right. I know what you're talking
So
about.
so like
275, 375. Yeah.
yeah. So my dog, pit bulls generally have like a 3 to 400, I think, and then boxers also around that same range. So when you get a nice mixed breed, you'll look at the fact that they also have bite pressure, which you don't want a dog that has a natural heavy bite pressure, a strong bite pressure to be playing with your kids, which is ironic to the fact that dog people have like Malinois or Cane Corso or Cane Corsos because those dogs have a like strong bite per pressure, but they
Jen,
don't bite the kids and people.
for the
What?
record, just for the record, yeah, it's called PSI. I was
What does
correct.
it mean? What in PSI mean?
1 second. Let's go ahead and do this right here. You already know, oh so reliable, oh so beautiful.
Ask Nancy.
Pressure per
Uh,
square inch, I think.
No, it's per bite, per something.
Okay, hold on, y'all.
Oh, my bad. Go
Hustler
ahead.
might be right. Hold on. Here we go. Nancy, are you there?
Yep, I'm here. I can hear you. Just let me know what you need and I'm ready to help out.
Okay, so Nancy, I would like to know when we're talking about bite force, what does the term PSI stand for?
Great question. So PSI.
Nancy, are you there?
So when we talk about bite force, PSI is how we quantify that pressure from a bite.
Okay, let's try this again. Nancy, what does PSI stand for when it comes to bite force? I got too much noise in the background.
Uh-oh, Nancy.
No, hold on. She said, hold on. There you go. Hey, turn the music down, please. Turn the music down. Thank you.
He said,
All right, my
I feel
bad.
like my IQ. He said, I feel like my IQ is increasing from this conversation. Well, thank you.
So anyway, Nancy, I would like to know if you can please tell me what does PSI stand for when it comes to bite force with dogs?
Absolutely. So in the context of bite force in dogs, PSI still stands for pounds per square inch. It's basically the same measurement. It's used to quantify how much pressure a dog's bite can exert on a surface, which is pretty wild when you compare it across breeds.
There we go. Thank you,
Okay,
Nancy.
so we're gonna roll with the PSI. So yeah,
It's
and it is
PSI.
very wild. It's very wild when you compare it across the breeds, the different PSI of that breed. So again, besides looking into the breed, its natural, and look into what its natural natural drive is, and then you also want to look into its PSI because you don't want a dog that has a strong PSI, which means when they go to bite, even if they think they're not biting hard, they're still putting that pressure down, which can literally, crack a little kid's arm or crack your arm. So that's why people typically kind of stray away from certain breeds around family and children, because even if the dog is playing, it's going, it's going to end up doing some kind of damage. And with the sneezing, so since we're on the sneezing while playing, that is something that you as a human can do with your dog as well, because at times I have scratches and I have bite marks all over me at times, or scratches over me where he's playing with me because they want to play, and he thinks he was able to play with my ex who was a strong man, and my ex can like bump him around a little bit stronger. So when now that we're no longer with the ex, he thinks he can do the same thing with me, and he jumps on me and grabs and scratches me and bites me. I taught him sign language, or I taught him the nonverbal language, which both of my hands up means that he cannot bite me. and he'll back off. And he has literally opened his mouth and released me from doing that. So dogs can understand sign language if you want to teach them ASL. But I do the sneezing. I sneeze if he's playing with me. I do the little sneeze in the air because again, that's what it does do. It does let him know that hey, he can play around with mom, but not be so serious because otherwise he will hurt me and he will bite me and tear the skin. So yes.
Let's keep going.
Is refusing to eat unless you are present. Now, dogs do this for many different reasons, but have you ever noticed your dog just sits around and stares at their bowl, but maybe waits for you to eat? This isn't about them needing your permission. It's wired into their nature. Dogs, much like their wild ancestors, feel safe eating within their pack. When you're nearby or even present, that gives them a sense of security and a signal that it's okay to relax and they can eat. Because when dogs are eating, they're eating something high value, their head is down, and it makes them vulnerable. So with you being around, sometimes that can give the dog the permission for them to start eating. Or sometimes dogs will only eat if another dog is in the room. That could be completely other thing. That could be early signs of potential resource guarding. Just be mindful of that. Number 6, sudden sprinting, or what we dog trainers and dog owners call zoomies. Ever see your dog just run around and chase their tail and race around the room? Or if you're my dog, you're rearranging the furniture.
Patrick Mahomes is fast.
I've seen that
Fiber
before.
internet from T-Mobile.
Because he's giant. This is the zoomies, and it's basically your dog's way of blowing off steam. Dogs are built to move and to be super active, and it's a totally normal thing, and it's a great sign that your dog is healthy and happy and has energy and can move around the house freely. If anything, just make sure that you got a safe place to let your dog do the zoomies, because like I said before, if you have a giant rhino running around your house like I do, your furniture can get dislodged, or even maybe your toddlers can go flying across the room.
Pause.
That is very
All right.
much true, and they do
So-
not care what's in the
What?
way when they run into
So-
something. I've been flipped
so-
over, knocked over, and knocked down. So yes,
So we have
that's
to
true.
also remember this part too. When your dog does that, it's literally, think about it. Remember, this is the mind, let's say, of a 5-year-old.
5-year-old, correct.
Generally, what do we know when the kids is like running and they just jumping on the exact same thing? We like,
Just
you know what
knocking
I
shit
need?
over without caring.
But hold on, why?
What's the burst
watch
of
this.
energy?
Right, but watch this though. This is where I'm getting to. This is where I'm going. What I'm saying is that when that happens, generally as parents, we say, "Oh yeah, your butt need to go outside," right? So the thing is that when that happens, we have to recognize a lot of times when that happens, believe it or not, people, that's generally dogs that don't get a walk often enough. And they don't have no choice but to burst out back and forth down that hallway. I'm telling
Wait,
you now.
that's not entirely true. Pushback, because the
Go
zoomies
ahead.
is also, even if you walk your dog or they have a yard to play in, the burst of energy again is also from having a high protein diet. It's also because so much protein in their body is turning into energy. And then they process, they metabolize carbs the same way we do, so it also turns into energy as well. So
Okay, so
it's not always because they don't get enough exercise. It's a burst of energy. It's like why little kids run 2 feet. You know, it's like you go over there and
well,
give
well,
this
yeah,
many,
that
and they
does
run
happen.
from here to there because of that energy. Is even if even if the little kids have a whole nap, you be like, how did you have a nap and you still running around here like? And it's partly because that will be, we'll say to the kid, you'll say, wow, don't give them no more sugar. They're going to be driving crazy tonight. The same thing for the dog. The treats, the food that you give them, the stuff that the in between, letting them have pizza crust or, some of your ice cream, all that does the same thing to them like little kids. So it's too much sugar. They're going to have diarrhea later, but they're going to zoom around here for 5 minutes. And you're like, I just took you for a walk. What's going on? We just were outside for
Right.
20 minutes. It's that piece of energy that is inside. So typically you want to have a nice backyard where the dog can run around free and get it out, and then they'll come back when they get it all out. What happens with us is that we walk them and then we bring them back because we're ready to come in and we're done and they still got energy to run out.
All right. So again, just like how, so you actually just agreed with what I said in your pushback.
It's not
That's
because
all.
it's not because
That's
they don't have
let
enough
me just finish.
energy. I mean, not enough walks.
But
They could
just
have had a walk and still have energy to burn.
let me finish though. All I'm saying is that you did actually just agree with me. What I'm saying is that yes, typically when we take the kids out and they're able to just get it out, get it off, they come back in the house and they out. Same thing with dogs. As somebody as a dad who knows what it's like to let her just run that stuff off at the playground, and I know what it's like to let that dog go ahead and chase this and chase that frisbee ball, whatever, and just run it off. I'm talking about I noticed the difference on the walk home. On the
Right.
walk home, he ain't as pulling me as much. Nah, he more by the side. He more chilling. I can tell the
Well, if
difference.
you're gonna
By
train
the
them in
time
that
we get back, I'm
both
landing it.
ways.
I'm
Oh yeah, I have. Go
planning
ahead.
it.
Go ahead.
By the time we get back to the crib, yeah. You good, beloved. By the time we get back
No,
to the
here's
crib, oh yeah, man, what? Go in the house, take that little take that leash off the collar. Man, they go ahead, get that drink of water, go get their little favorite spot. They lay right down, and all you see is that tongue, and they just patting. Yeah, oh yeah, they good to go. They good to go. And they movements around the house is a lot more subtle because they got it out. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that's every single moment because I'm gonna be real with you. I have seen that before. Like what is wrong with you? You be thinking they possess real quick. But
right.
I'm just saying typically when they do get a healthy amount of I got space to run and roam, I get walked often enough because you got a lot of people. I'm talking about the people that be lazy and don't want to walk the
Well,
damn dog and
that's one
just
part
like
of it.
how you said, yeah.
That's one part of it. The other
Right, and
part
how
is
you
because of
said
the
they
food.
wanna come back in the house, right? They ready to come
Mhm.
back in the house. Nah, that dog, man, you ain't let that dog really get what they needed to get. You see what I'm saying? Now you trying to now you mad because again, the dog is doing naturally what it
What
needs
is
to do, and that's run and roam. You see what I'm saying? But I digress. My mic is muted. So now we saying the same thing, Jen. We on the
right?
same page.
I mean, we're on the same page for that part. The other part is their diet. It's the same equivalent to giving a kid candy close to bedtime, and they're gonna go get hyper because you're giving them a high protein diet, which is giving them more energy. And then they give them you just fed him, then you guys went for a walk and he don't understand why he still has a lot of energy, but his diet has a lot of protein in it. It's high energy food. And then also again to the breed. So some breeds are naturally are more laid back and more lazier, and then some breeds are not. So if you have a Labrador, you're gonna become you're gonna what me and Smitty are saying is gonna be void because you can give the dog the right amount of food and you can take him on a walk, and the Labrador is still going to have a lot of energy and have zoomies. Um, you can have a Great Dane, and the Great Danes are usually laid back dogs, laid back and chill until they start getting a case of the zoomies. So it is also because of the lack of the inconsistent in exercise or the lack of room based on the size of the dog. Because little dogs get zoomies too, so all of them get it. It's just some dogs if you walk your dog sufficiently, you've given them enough space to play around in the backyard like most people do, let the dog hang out in the backyard and it comes back when it's ready. It typically is going to be calmed down because of like what Smitty's saying. It's going to have the adequate exercise and stimulation, and they go hand in hand. So that's why you see on TikTok like those little lick mats or with the thing with the ball in it, and they just lick it because that's put that with coupled with outside activity. So taking them on a walk, taking them on a run, um, and then coming back and then giving them a lick mat to kind of calm their brain down will get you an actually calm dog, and the zoomies will be far and few between. But then if you go and you give them treats, those treats got all kind of shit in them. Some people don't do holistic treats. The treats go crazy, make them go crazy. Sometimes too much, too much protein, like I said, and sometimes what I call too much dog sugar, which would be like peanut butter and stuff like that. That's naturally sweet for them. Sometimes that can add to it as well. So also look at the diet, just like you were a little kid. You'd be like, "Oh, who gave you candy before bedtime?" And you like, what the hell? And you think that kid is tired, but somebody just gave them a blow pop and a Tootsie Roll, and now they're back on 10. So at the same time, also remember that, because I don't do that at late at night. I want him to calm down. His food is earlier, so the protein burned out of his system by now. And all of his treats, he has one treat I was going to give him while I do the live, but he's calm now, so he doesn't need it. But yeah, all that can contribute to it. Even after you walk your dog 3 or 4 times, you're like, what the hell? That's because you keep giving him candy, dog candy. So yeah, keep that in mind. Be mindful.
Number 8, hiding treats or toys in your bed or in their bed. When you find a half-chewed toy or even maybe a dirty old bone buried in your sheets, your dog isn't actually being silly. They're actually following an age-old instinct. Dogs are natural resource guarders because they think that's what's going to keep them alive. And from a trainer's perspective, hiding food or toys in your bed is a way of picking what they consider the safest spot in the house. Why? Because your bed smells like you. We talked about this earlier with your dog sitting on your feet. It feels like the most secure vault for all of their hidden treasures. So instead of scolding your dog for bringing that disgusting old bunny rabbit on top of the bed, understand that this is normal canine behavior rooted in survival. Just give the sheets a shake, maybe wash them, and maybe not let your dog into the room when you're not in there. Number 9 is killing the toys. Now, this is something I talk to dogs.
Dude, how many toys have I found in my bed? And
Hiding
how
their
many
toys.
bones? Hiding
They were
their
just playing
toys.
with their toys.
No, they're hiding it because, again, that's also a safe
Hiding.
place. They're hiding it. That's what we just read. They hide their toys in your bed or among your clothes or in your area. Like if you have clothes in the laundry area, they'll hide them among, because the scent is that's the safest spot in the house, and that's the scent that is closest to you. So there's lots of times where I've had a bone in my bed, or I go to sit on the couch and the blanket that I use that I lay on the couch with has like a stuffy wrapped up in it. So yeah, they do that.
Owners about all the time. When your dog grabs that toy and gives it a fierce shake from side to side, it's not just random play. It's an instinct in action. And as a trainer, I see this behavior as a built-in release for their natural prey drive. In the wild, this motion would quickly disable small animals. AKA, guys, they are killing that animal. We look at it as, oh, we got them a toy. Isn't this cute? Look at they're playing. That squeaker in many toys is exactly like the sound of prey. So they're taking that animal and they're killing it. When they're ripping the stuffing out, they're ripping the guts out. Now, my job is to tell dog owners and dog lovers what their dog actually is, and that's part of it. So it's far from being a problem by any means. It's actually mentally healthy for dogs to channel that energy and practice age-old instinctual behaviors and habits. So don't worry, let your dog have fun with that vigorous toy shake, but understand it is violence. Number 9, something.
Do you guys all hear that? So when they are shaking a squeaky toy, they're shaking that toy vigorously. It is because they are trying to, destroy it and delete it, just like they would do anything else that they find as small prey. And the reason why, it's not a suppose, we just learned it, and that is exactly what they do in the real life if they do that to small prey, because of that dog its breed is to look for small prey. So it's not we're supposing, because it's very true. So this is very much a fact that those dogs, that's why they put squeakies inside of the stuffed animals, because it sounds like a small animal being deleted. And you can't take away from that, because your dog is part of the canine, descendant of the wolf and all that. So in the wild, this is how they would protect themselves and feed themselves. We just domesticated them. And we think it's cute when they tear up the stuffy, but that's exactly what they're doing. They're just demolishing that toy as if it was a real small animal. And it's sad to see, but we also see situations where a child or a small person was mauled because that animal prey drive kicked in and that small thing was there. And sometimes that's also because that owner deprives the animal of other things to release that on. So that's why he said it was okay to let them tear up the stuffed animal. Some people give their dogs boxes. My sister has a American Staffordshire Dalmatian mix, and you can give her a box, and she'll start tearing that box up because they need to get that out. I happen to just give my dogs. He has a rope. He has stuffed animals. He has stuffed toys that are indestructible to tear apart. So he's had things where he can't really rip it apart. And they've been made that way for animals who have that desire to tear things open and tear things apart. So it's very much true, and they will tear your ass a whole new one.
I see, unfortunately, in my house all the time is lying on your suitcase. Lying on your suitcase, it's not just your dog being cute or even clingy. It's a classic case of canine logic in action. Now, as an international dog trainer who travels the world, I see this all the time with my personal dogs. They see that suitcase, they instantly know because of conditioning, this means you are leaving. And by laying on your luggage or even getting inside your luggage, your dog is doing their best way to delay your departure and surround themselves with your scent, which is deeply soothing for them. They're kind of getting that last hit before they know that you're leaving. So if your pup gets extra anxious whenever you pack, understand it's not stubbornness. And if your dog really does get anxious, I highly suggest packing in a location where your dog doesn't see it. Guys, last but not least, number 10 is licking. Now, when your dog licks you, it isn't just a tongue bath or kisses or random burst of affection. Sometimes it can be, but it's not always that. And as a dog trainer, my perspective is licking is one of the deepest forms of communication your dog has. It starts from puppyhood. Think about it, guys. Moms lick their pups to stimulate them, to show care, and get them to become alive, and their behavior sticks with them for life. When your dog licks you, they are mixing your scent with theirs. And this reinforces that you belong in their inner circle. So it's not just, oh, my dog is giving me kisses, although it looks like it and it feels like it, and it is endearing to most dog owners, but at the same exact time, your dog is basically marking scents. But it's also their ability to investigate. How many people have come home and they've had injuries, scrapes, scratches, broken bones, and your dog is immediately on that. They know what's going on, and they're likely going to lick you to try to help you, to try to heal you, and to try to figure out what else is going on. Now, by learning to decode these behaviors, you're already on your way to building a better relationship, the kind of trust and understanding that I, as a trainer, always aim for my clients. But a lot of people, unfortunately, don't get there. So thank you guys so much for joining me today. I put videos out like this at least twice a week. Make sure you guys.
So that was a good video, guys. I like that. That was good and informational.
Well, I learned something new.
And my dog licks. He does lick. We've seen stories about people saying, people having bacterial infections and things like that from their dogs. I think that is also because those individuals aren't clean, and actually in real life, a dog's mouth is a lot cleaner than you think it is. I remember as a young kid knowing, that if I scrape my leg or if I cut myself, have my dog lick it, and it would be like start healing like immediately. And I remember my grandmother saying something about it being like an antibacterial enzyme in their saliva that does that to our skin. So I was always told that, if you're outside and you're playing and you scrap yourself, you make the dog lick it and then it starts clearing up and you're like, next thing you know, it was, So I don't know what the story is behind people who have these like severe bacterial infections where they're losing limbs or ending up in the hospital because they were licked by a dog. I think it's also because they were not clean and also not making sure that they, my dog licks me in my face. He has licked me in my face, especially if I'm crying, or if he can feel that I feel sad. He'll start to want to try to give me like face-to-face attention, and then he'll like want to lick my hand. It's almost like he's consoling me. So they can tell, and they do. There's many reasons to why they're licking you, and everything's in their nose. So all the information is right here. That's going right to their brain. So that's why they sniff you, they sniff your butt, they sniff your crotch, they sniff your feet, and they lick you. So this is all true. All right, so Smitty has a video he wants to show us. Unless you want me to show the sniff your feet video next.
No.
Okay. Because
If
I was
you
gonna
don't,
say since we're talking about it.
yeah, if
Go
you
ahead.
don't mind, you can go to the first one on the luck.
On the who?
The first one, the luck with cats.
Oh, good luck with cats. Okay, so now we're gonna shift over to
The feline side.
the feline side. Hi,
Yeah.
King Rooster. Thank you for coming over, sugar. And we're gonna go
Oh,
over.
this guy. Shout out to
Oh no,
Rooster.
he's saying hello. So we're gonna go
All
over
right.
to the
So
feline side because we're talking about fur babies, and Smitty is a cat fur baby.
no, again, like I said in the
Fur
beginning.
parent.
Hold on. Is this that's the one? Yeah, I believe it is the one I sent you. Okay, so basically, for the introduction to this video right here, basically, look. So there have been a lot of misnomers. There have been a
I'm gonna
lot of
eat my pizza while you
misconceptions.
do that. Go ahead.
Okay. So there's been a lot of misconceptions when it comes to, you know, cats and bad luck, this and that, so on and so forth. So I want to go ahead and I want us to recognize that this actually, like a lot of things on the Western hemisphere, is something as of late. So we're going to go back in history and we're going to actually figure out what really did it mean to be a black cat. Go ahead and push play, Jen. I appreciate you.
Uh huh. Hmm. Mm.
You should consider yourself lucky to have one of these kitties in your life. In many cultures around the world, these cats are actually considered symbols of good luck. In Japanese culture, women who own a black cat are considered to be more attracted to their male counterparts. It's also said that if a black cat crosses your path, this is considered to be good luck in Japan. Some Japanese people will even go as far as to tell the cat konnichiwa as they pass by.
Konnichiwa.
Back in olden times, pirates and sailors considered them to be good luck and would often bring them on board before setting sail on the high seas. Stage performers consider black cats to be synonymous with good luck, especially on opening night of a play. Their belief is that if a black cat finds its way into your audience during this time, your show will have a long and prosperous run. In Chinese culture, it's thought that black cats are believed to ward off evil, and due in part to their good energy, as believed by Feng Shui enthusiasts, these dark felines possess the ability to frighten away demons, evil energy, and stalkers. Freya, the goddess of love, fertility, and beauty in Norse mythology, was said to have driven a chariot that was pulled by two black cats. Farmers would leave bowls of milk for the cats to win the favor of the powerful goddess, and in return, she'd bless their fields with a bountiful harvest. The French have long since believed that black cats literally paved the way to wealth. Long ago, the French peasants had a belief that if a black cat were to appear at a crossroads, following this lucky black cat would lead them to treasure. In southern France specifically, black cats were once referred to as madagus, meaning magician cats, and the people would give these cats the first mouthful of food and drink at every meal, because they believed it would repay them with a solid gold coin come morning. In Scotland,
Pause.
should you open your front door and a black cat be sitting on
Hold
the
on.
doorstep, this is
Thank you.
symbolic
Thank
of
you, beloved.
prosperity. Throughout
So-
olden times, English people
Hold on.
would gift black cats as
Okay.
Okay,
ahead.
yeah, I got you. I got you. Okay, so just briefly, because we're getting through it. See, my videos, they're a little more short and concise. I'm gonna get right to it on it. So just to start off, let's go ahead with the misnomer. Now, I want us to remember something. Every daggone thing that they call black has always been considered bad, okay? Which is the nastiest jelly beans in the bowl? The black ones. Why do they make them
No, they're
licorice?
not.
No, stop it. Could have been a great flavor. Anyway, when they talk about black cats, that's supposed to be bad luck. When they talk about crows, every other bird is considered a flock. Crows are considered a murder
A
or
murder.
killer. A murder or killer of crows. Yep,
Mhm.
both of them. Why is it that? But come to find out, the crow and the raven is considered to be the smartest bird next to the African gray, which is a parrot. All right, so let's just stop the misnomer. So what I want to do is go ahead and help us as we intro into this. let's just stop all of the BS, because majority of the world does not see it that way, is the point in which I'm showing at this moment right now. You see what I'm saying? Like my man Rooster said, I am a black cat, LOL. That's right. That's what I'm talking about. Black Panther, Wakanda, goddamn it. Okay. So my point is that I wanted to look at that. Oh, and you know something, Jen, watch this. You see them eyes? You see how round they are?
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember when we were talking about the light? So another thing which me
Oh
and
yeah,
her
that
were
people
talking
don't
about.
believe. There's a whole sector of people who
Exactly.
don't believe cats are cats. They
And
think
this
they're
is a
part lizard.
perfect picture. This picture is because the cat is in low lighting. What happens is that when the cat eyes are slit, it's because it's out in light. If it's daylight, the sun is in their eyes or any form of fashion, it's going to slit. Basically, it's nature's way of giving them a pair of shades. All it does is block out more of the light. That's all it does. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to hear no I love black man. Look, hey, look. AC. Don't come in here messing up my analogy, sir. Okay. We
I'm
all
not going
know
with that because I like
black.
black jelly beans too.
Okay, so y'all sound like the people that actually ate a candy called Good and Plenty with y'all nasty asses. Anyway, let's stick on the animals. Look at the eyes. It has nothing to do with anything evil and stuff like that. No, that is nature's way of giving them a pair of
So
shades.
King Rooster, no, see, King Rooster's heard that. It's just see the thing about that, Smitty, is that there are. He said you do know. Okay, crows can speak, right? Okay, so hold on. Sorry, I just drank some root beer. So I think the part that there is two sets of cat people that
Mm-hmm.
there are the people that are like you, and then there are the people that are like what Rooster's saying. So the argument's gonna forever gonna be mute between you guys because there are people that are no matter what you think, because you believe it the way you believe it.
Of
There
course,
are
of
people
course.
that believe what you're saying, but then there are people that are believing there's a whole nother side of it that say, wait, they don't think cats are they have
Hey,
the same eyes as
hey,
lizards and reptiles.
Jen,
So there's just
Jen,
two
Jen. What
worlds.
do we
That's
say? What do
all.
we say? All haters welcome. I want to hear from y'all too. I want to hear from those who have opposing thoughts. Actually, y'all the ones I want to hear from the most. I actually want to hear those who think against it the most, not to argue, because I want to hear a different headspace. I want to know, why do you think the way that you think? So I mean, it's all welcome. Let's keep on rocking out. Go ahead, push play on the video. Let's get through this one.
Wedding presents to wish the bride a long and happy marriage. In America, black cats are often associated with Halloween, witches, and spirits. So that begs the question, can cats see ghosts? Check out the
Mm,
next video to learn more on this topic.
I think
boom.
animals, cats and dogs, because my
Well,
dog, he stops my dog, my chihuahua, and I also believe sometimes animals come into your life when someone else is passing. Right at the same time my grandmother passed, I got my chihuahua, and for whatever reason, he would always stop at her closet. And granted, my dog just realized himself in the mirror like this year in 2026. He's walked past the mirror and
mhm.
never cared until recently he looked in the mirror. And so sometimes they do see themselves and they're like, what the hell, right? So I wanted to make sure that wasn't it. I'm like, okay, my dog, I'm sure, I'm in the mirror like, that's you, that's you. Mm-mm. He was walking past my grandmother's closet that still had her clothes in it, and it happened to have her. That's where she just put her coat and her over her blazer that she had just wore before she got sick. So I didn't know that until I was going through her clothes that that's where
Um,
she hung her coat the last time she was walking around before she ended up in the hospital. So when I got the dog, he would literally stop every time at that same part of the closet. And I opened up the closet as we're cleaning out her clothes, and it's like still has her scent on it, and she still have
right.
like have a napkin in the pocket with a lipstick on it. And then then I find out, oh, that was what she had on the day that she went to the hospital, and she went downhill from that point. But yeah, I don't know how he knew that. Um,
Mhm.
but they do know. I don't know how that's so weird that they can like sense stuff like that, and it would just be like out of nowhere, but that, yeah,
But not even just that,
like
even
her
down to
spirit was
what.
still hanging out. You know what I mean? Go ahead.
Facts, facts. No,
Yeah,
I just wanted to comment on what AC said. Cats and dogs and children can see ghosts. I absolutely believe
yeah,
that. Absolutely. Yep, on point, on point. And that's why
yeah.
for a long time they've been revered. Jen, this next video right here, the one where it says, if you look at your IG, it says how we domesticated the dogs. That's for you right there. So let's go ahead and get on over back to the canine side.
Oh, the domesticated, the
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
puppies.
We
Oh,
yeah, we
yeah, I love
switching
when
back
people
and
talk
forth.
about
We
this.
going back and forth. So just in case
Yeah,
y'all
I
don't
love when
know, we
people
going
talk
from
about it.
like, yeah, we gonna go canine, feline, feline. We gonna go back and forth. So yeah, we back over. So let's see what we got on this one.
Oh, I want to do animals have souls too. We need to hit that
Oh
one
no,
too.
shit, stop. Shh, shh, shh.
Oh,
Come
okay,
on now.
sorry.
That's
Okay,
that's for the end. Come on now. You
okay, I'm
told me
sorry. Go
don't.
ahead.
Oh girl,
Okay,
come
I'm
on
sorry.
now.
I didn't want to
God
bring it up.
dang
Okay,
it.
my bad. Here we
Yeah,
go.
no, we got some. Yeah, we got that form tonight. We got that form tonight.
Okay.
Real shit though.
All right. So here we go with this one.
How we
Let's get it.
domesticated dogs and turned them into a man's best friend. It all started about 30,000 years ago, where humans and wolves were pretty much enemies. Wolves would always try to sneak up on humans and try to scavenge leftover bones and food, and humans would typically kill or chase them away since they were aggressive. But sometimes there were wolves that weren't aggressive and simply stood near camps without bothering them. Noticing this, humans would only give the calm ones more food, and since they actually helped scare away predators and even warn us when something was near, we didn't mind them. Where these calm wolves began shadowing around humans all the time, and also helped us hunt, sharing the catch. And over time, we got so used to these wolves, we even began letting them live with us, only breeding and helping the ones with calm genetics and fighting off the aggressive ones. And throughout multiple generations of breeding, humans pretty much reshaped wolves' DNA to be friendlier towards us, and thousands of years later, slowly became the dogs that we have today. Have you ever wondered how we domesticated?
Oh, all right. So right there. Now we got to think about this. This started even back in the sea. So they say all life started in water. They say that for millenniums now that there have been certain fish and certain groups of eels and everything else, like for example the moray eel and the grouper, they would go ahead and one would go ahead and let them know where something is, where the feast is, and then the other ones will go ahead and set a trap. The groupers will go ahead and go in, the eels get into where they can't fit into, and everybody eats good when they drive them out. So the eels will smoke them out, and the group is set the trap, and don't nothing go nowhere, and everybody eats good. Crows do the same thing with certain animals and stuff. Vultures do the same thing with certain animals, and it's amazing how the connection has always been right there. And when people get to thinking that we're so separate from animals, no, we're not. We're not that
Mm-mm.
separate from animals as much as you
We're
think.
really not.
There's always been a very direct, instinctive nature that connects us to them. It's just if you're still connected or disconnected. I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
What do you think,
Yeah,
Hustler?
Henny. I used
So
to
what do
hear
you
the
think?
old saying, the only thing that separates man from animal is opposable thumb, from what I've heard anyway. But
Well,
we ain't
that
that
would
different from
be
animals.
however, then what that would be the thing that separates us between you and a raccoon, because a raccoon has a full hand like yours, which they do have plausible thumbs. They that's why they can open jars and turn doorknobs.
Yeah,
So
well, I don't break
there's
into
some
people. I
there's
don't
some
break into people's homes. I don't break into people's homes kind of scavenger for food or break into cars scavenger for food. So you got to consider that difference. Unless I'm
no,
homeless.
that's what a homeless person is doing right now who doesn't have somewhere to live. So the difference
Unless
between that
I'm
person
homeless.
and the
Yeah.
raccoon. Right, but you were saying the one thing that separates us humans from animals is having the plausible
Mhm.
thumb. When there are animals that have that, and the thing that separates us from them and us is them is literally the fact that they are a beneath animal. There's and we're human. Because to that homeless man and to that raccoon, they're both doing the same thing. They're scrounging through trash. They're living on the streets. They're finding somewhere warm to stay, and they both have the same kind of hands. It's crazy.
It
But
is.
yeah,
And don't forget
the
the
whole
mate.
thing. Go ahead.
Don't forget. Don't forget the mating rituals. Whatever
The
animals
same.
do to get mates is more or less the same thing with us. What do we do to get mates? Dance for them, perform for them, draw for them, send them letters. I
Right.
hear
So in
some
that
animals do
regard,
it.
that'll be like the penguin brings you. Well, that'll be an interesting show to do on our next show. My spirit is animals, the mating rituals, because the penguins the male brings the woman a rock, right, and then the woman gives gives the egg, but the male carries the egg for the entire time of the pregnancy, right, until it hatches. The praying mantis, the woman that kills deletes the male after they mate. So I mean,
Oh
you got to
God,
think about
no.
they do, and other animals that are violent in the mating process versus other animals that are more gentle during the mating process. The connection being that this is the connection between your human and your fur baby. Well, us humans and dogs, we seem to go in heat that in the similar way, right? Female dogs have a cycle. They don't have a monthly cycle, but they have a heat cycle, and it's very much like a woman's heat cycle, right? And typically that is when our body is preparing to mate to produce life. I mean, the only one of the differences between us and them is that we enjoy the sex of making the extra life when theirs is based out of necessity and procreation. They're not like, Rover, this is, oh, I love you, Rover. Like, that's not how they express their love by doing it. Whereas we are doing it to express for each other and out of the pure joy of doing it. They're doing it to add to their population, right? So they want to make more puppies and make more, they want to be moms. So they're not trying to have sex. Like, your dog is not doing it to its girlfriend because they love doing it to each other like humans do. So that's always
Um,
misconception that people.
well, my man AC say, a possum is one of the cleanest animals. They
Yep,
just ugly looking
yep,
as you know what I'm saying? Black widows
and
too.
black widows
I didn't
too.
know
Oh
that. I
no,
didn't
black
know that.
widows. He's saying black widows delete their spouse after mating.
Oh yeah, scorpions
Yeah,
do
Yep, they
too.
do.
yeah. So
Scorpions, black
Back to
so
my
widow,
yeah,
point.
and praying mantis. Praying
praying
mantis famous
mantis.
for that. Yep,
So
yep.
the
Us
mating
humans,
processes. But that's a good
now
for another
us
show, Smitty,
humans.
about the mating processes of animals in
Of course,
comparison to
of
humans
course.
and how we
But
mate.
speaking of deletions,
Oh, he is knocked out.
before we even get to that point, ladies and gentlemen, this next video to me personally, Jen, if you would be so kind, um, did you know that dogs can sense diseases in your body?
Yes, I have a story for that too. We're gonna play that
Man,
video, and
goodness gracious.
I'm gonna tell you the story after we play the video.
All right, let's go ahead and get to it. So yeah, let's go ahead and take a look at this one right here as we get deeper
Nigga,
into
where's
this
the golf
right
carts?
here.
You may be surprised to learn that dogs can detect life-threatening diseases in humans. So if you have a family history of serious illnesses and a dog, you will want to watch our countdown of 8 diseases dogs can detect. Number 1, dogs can tell when you have cancer. Believe it or not, dogs can detect breast cancer, prostate cancer, and even bladder cancer simply by sniffing someone's body. A study conducted at the University of California, Davis has shown that dogs can detect cancer-affected tissues out of many samples. Cancer-affected cells have a unique odor that doesn't exist in healthy cells. While humans have about 5 million scent receptors.
What?
What happened?
Yeah, hello, Jen. Are you there? Oh
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there
man.
she is. Oh, there she
Oh
is.
man. It was
Oh,
getting
hold
good.
on.
So
It
they
was
can
Hold
getting
on.
detect
good.
No,
cancer.
hold on.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I was just trying to clear my
You want me
screen.
to share
Sorry.
mine? You want me to share it on
No,
mine?
you're fine. I was just trying to
Okay.
clear out thought I was closing something. Here you go. And I got a story to tell you guys after this. I'm gonna show you something. Let's see. Okay, let's go back here.
The 8
Okay.
diseases dogs can detect. Number 1, Dogs can tell when you have cancer. Believe it or not, dogs can detect breast cancer, prostate cancer, and even bladder cancer simply by sniffing someone's body. A study conducted at the University of California, Davis has shown that dogs can detect cancer-affected tissues out of many samples. Cancer-affected cells have a unique odor that doesn't exist in healthy cells. While humans have about 5 million scent receptors, dogs can have up to 250 million, giving them a nose up in scent detection. This gets even more interesting. There's an organization in the United Kingdom called Medical Detection Dogs, in which dogs are trained to find the odor of cancer in samples such as breath, urine, and swabs.
Wow.
An interesting piece of evidence comes from a story in the Canada Free Press. Apparently, a woman's dog tried to bite off a mole located on her leg. Although she had other moles, he concentrated on only one. It turned out to be a malignant melanoma. And there's more. A 2019 study published in Experimental Biology found that dogs can consistently pick out blood samples from confirmed cancer patients with a 99% accuracy. But that's not all. Dogs can detect other serious diseases. Number 2, dogs can detect low blood sugar. For diet.
So,
Hey, and Jen, I'm glad I was just about to ask you, pause it, beloved, right
Mhm.
here, right? So, do y'all not realize that, for example, you may have something going on with you when your dog comes and lays around you excessively? It's certain things your dogs will do that actually give you the signs that you might actually need to get checked out, because they won't sit there and like bark and be like, bark, bark, cancer, bark,
no, but
bark.
they
You know
will
what I
do
mean? You
something else.
gotta like peep. It's a very subtle sign in which how they do it.
All right, I'm gonna
Um,
pause you right there, and I'm gonna show you this. And I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna pause you right there. I'm gonna show you this. This was an episode of Chicago Med.
A Boomer since he was a puppy. He's super loyal. I leave the room for a second. He's looking for me.
I had a dog like that.
And he might nip a little, but this was a full-on attack.
In my experience, dogs can be unpredictable, even really friendly ones. Sometimes if a dog's in pain, though.
He wasn't. We were playing tug of war like we always do.
Dog bites shouldn't be stitched. They need to stay open so the wound doesn't become infected. Also, I'm going to give you a tetanus shot and an antibiotic.
Boomer's healthy. He's had all his shots.
It's just a precaution.
Dr. Parrington. Got a hemoptysis patient. Chest x-ray says it's a COPD, but I think he needs a bronch. You want to take a quick look?
I'm gonna go.
The
Hold
esteemed
on.
Dr. Halstead needs.
I'm gonna go back to. Hold on, because I didn't realize this was the actual. So here we go.
He's super loyal. I leave the room for a second. He's looking for me.
In my experience, dogs can be unpredictable, even really friendly ones.
We were playing tug of war like we always do.
Dog bites shouldn't be stitched. They need to stay open so the wound doesn't become infected. You all right?
Oh, just itchy.
Mind if I take a look? Could be an allergic reaction to the antibiotics.
My sister checking in. I left Boomer with her. She's not a dog person either. I get the impression they're not for you.
I've treated a lot of dog wounds, especially on kids. You probably have an infection.
From Boomer?
It's possible. Have you felt sick recently?
No, not really.
The lymph nodes are swollen. Let's get a rapid strep test. I'll get this to the lab.
I have cancer? The lymph nodes are around here, aren't they? Boomer's been nipping at me for a month, always right there. Do you think he knew?
Maybe. Some dogs can smell cancers. Yeah, he wasn't attacking you. He was trying to protect you.
He's super low.
So that was an old episode of Chicago Med. If you guys want to go back and watch that, I didn't realize I was showing the actual episode at first. But yeah, so that to add to what you're saying, absolutely can. I was sitting next to a lady getting my nails done, and she was giving us her story. We're talking about our dogs because everybody knows my dog is on my freaking like home screen on my phone, right? So sitting next to her, we're getting our nails done. She tells me how, the dog was getting on her nerves. He kept like punching her in her stomach. Like he would jump up and put his paws on her, like push her and stuff. And she'd be like, what is wrong with him? He started acting different lately. And then she's telling us, she had not gone. She said every time he would sit down, he would come and she would be trying to move him to the other side or move him around, but he would always come and cuddle underneath her arm and kind of like hang out right in her underneath her arm area. And he would be like punching, like when she said when she'll come in the house, he'll like, or she'll, on the bed or on the couch, he would just like press on her and jump on her and push on her. And she would be like, dog, he would be tripping. Why is this dog doing this? She's like, I don't understand. Maybe he's getting old like me. And then when she had her female checkup, turns out that he was punching her in the gut because she had a lump and it wasn't cancerous, but it was, I guess, what do you call it, malignant. And then she said, yeah, the dog could smell that her body was changing because that lump was growing in her abdomen area. So yes, they absolutely can. If you guys want to go back and watch that episode, I just showed you the abridged version. But yes, that is absolutely true. And we can go back to that video. Isn't that amazing, guys? I think it's so amazing.
Let's go ahead and get to it.
The organization Dogs for Diabetics trains dogs extensively to alert owners when their blood sugar is low. The science behind it comes from the fact that dogs can detect isoprene. Isoprene is a chemical in human breath. It rises in volume when a person's blood sugar drops. Medical News Today reports a dog can smell this, and when trained, can tell their owner that they need to test their blood sugar. In 2013, the Public Library of Science published a study that these dogs significantly improved the life of insulin-dependent diabetics. Now, you'll be surprised at number 3 on our countdown. Number 3, dogs can tell when you are about to have a migraine. Ecology Today conducted a study with over 1,000 migraine sufferers who were also dog owners. What they found was that 54% of the dog owners noticed a change in the behavior of their dogs about 1 or 2 hours before the migraine set in. Believe it or not, there are migraine alert service dogs. If they alert you on time, it can mean the difference between suffering a migraine for 3 days and being able to manage it successfully. How do they do it? Like every other medical condition, dogs can sniff it out. This is because if you are on your way to a migraine, your serotonin spikes.
Now, what happens with that and the serotonin spike? You're going to have levels of endorphin that raises. It's something about chemical responses. It's all about a chemical response. I don't know what it is necessarily. They're going to explain further, but that chemical response that dogs have with their heightened sense actually brings about, I mean, it's absolutely crazy how they're able to pinpoint. Now, mind you, these dogs are being trained for different, these are all different diseases. One is cancer. That's not the same scent that they use when they're detecting a migraine. The migraine is not the same scent that they're using when they're detecting high or low blood pressure. You see where we are? Jen dropped down for a second. I think I know what she got to do. So we're gonna have to do radio mode, possibly. I think she got to do radio mode.
Well, we got this.
Yeah. So we got to think about that. Like when you actually take the time and you train that dog, and that dog is able to pinpoint not just drugs, not just now think about it, even down to that drugs and bombs and stuff. I'm not surprised that a dog can smell a disease when that same dog can smell a body located in concrete buried 40 feet below, encased in concrete 40 feet below within the building. It was a mob. It's like a mob thing. Mob hit happened. And they went on ahead and they sent the dogs in. And the dogs were able to pinpoint where the body was. And it was encased in concrete 40 feet below. How did that dog smell that? You know what I mean? Like, so it's crazy. So the whole magnitude of that is out of this world. But what you got for that, Hustler, so far? And then we going like I got another like we gonna get right to it on the healing factors. Cause see, again, we're talking about how dogs can detect disease. Then we gonna go ahead and see how animals also are able to help disease. But what do you got, Hustler?
That's a shock to me. I knew dogs could sense a lot of things, but I didn't think they could sense, illness and diseases. But then again, if they can see things or hear things that people can't see or hear right away, I guess it shouldn't surprise me. I don't know. But I had no idea they can go that in depth with their senses.
Oh, well, it's a lot of stuff that we don't recognize. See, the main reason why I definitely along with her wanted to do this live is because, man, there's a lot of things that we don't even recognize because something, especially us as black people or whoever, like, bruh, we've used animals in so many different ways just to communicate. We use them to recognize what's going on, like even down, for example, the oarfish. A lot of people would say, "Up, if this fish washes up on shore, there could be a storm coming." So on and so
Oh,
forth.
did y'all miss me? I was kicked out, y'all.
Nah, it
What did
You was
happens.
y'all
Listen,
kicked
see?
out of
listen,
your
listen.
own stream.
You know
Damn.
I
what you
don't
might gotta
know.
do?
It said troubleshooting, and then it told me to fix something,
Nah,
and I
nah,
fixed
nah.
it.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna
Man, do
tell
that
you what it
too.
is. Listen, the video, just hit it on radio mode. Like pull it up, but have us up on the screen
No,
and
I
make
didn't get that. It wasn't that. It was something. It said StreamYard was. It wasn't because of no. I know what you're talking about. I didn't get kicked out because I'm playing the video.
oh, you didn't?
I
Okay.
didn't get. That's when YouTube will say, but then you guys wouldn't be able to see anything on your side. It would say video. This stream is no longer available.
Nah,
That's
that's
not what
true.
happened. Yeah, I
Nah,
didn't
that's
get that.
true. Nah,
That
that's
ain't.
true. That's true. That's true.
That
That's
thing
true.
started troubleshooting, and it was like StreamYard's having a problem. I was like, for me. So, yeah, we can go back to the dog that smelled malaria. Did y'all see that part already? Did you hear that the
Nah,
dog
nah,
smelled
nah.
malaria?
Keep on going on the video. Keep on going on the video. Let it go.
Damn, fair use. Goodness gracious,
Yeah,
that
I
was it
told
was
you we
too good.
educating folks. I told you this thing was going to hit. I told you that.
Okay, so yeah.
Simply by smelling their socks. Even if someone is not showing any symptoms, the dog knows well ahead of time when someone has the disease.
Look at my puppy.
This can mean the difference between life and death. Number 5, dogs understand fear and stress. There's more to this one than you think. Though, you see, dogs can be trained to smell cortisol levels in humans. Cortisol is the hormone commonly known as the stress hormone. So when your cortisol levels rise, dogs can smell it. They can also be trained to help people with higher than normal stress levels. One cortisol sniffing dog at the Calais School for Autistic Children sniffs the students to see if their
Aw.
cortisol levels are higher than any of the other students. Since autistic children can't tell someone when they are upset, the dog does the talking for them. And that's not all. Number 6 on our countdown is pretty amazing.
I
Number
didn't know that.
Dogs can be trained to help those who suffer from narcolepsy.
Yes, I've seen that. You guys have probably seen those videos, not to stop it here, but I mean, the autistic kid thing is awesome because for the nonverbal autistic kids, then when they're becoming overstimulated, the dog can speak for them. But you've probably definitely seen the videos on TikTok or, hey, Black TV Sugar. Hey, like you probably seen the videos on TikTok or Instagram where the dog has alert the woman to sit down. And that is also because that dog is either smelling her blood sugar rising and she's, beginning to beginning to have a sugar attack and is gonna be pass out. And then I've seen the dogs where the dog has made I've seen the videos where the dog makes the person sit down because they're about to fall asleep. And I've seen all of course, me and Beans go down the rabbit hole of dog videos, but there are plethora of that type of footage out there. So you can see the girl sitting down in the grocery store because she's getting ready to fall asleep, and the dog, she has a big old golden retriever that makes her sit down and sits on top of her and alerts people to help her. So yeah, the narcolepsy one is wicked. If you guys look into it and ever see any of those videos, You'll be surprised and you'll be amazed like how the dog is able to sense this and that person just is out of there, knocked out. Sweet. So let's continue.
Narcolepsy is a dangerous condition. This is when a person can fall asleep instantly, even while they are standing up. In this case, narcolepsy service dogs can detect when an attack is coming on by a change in the smell of your sweat. This was proven in a 2013 scientific study published in National Institutes of Health. In the study, trained narcoleptic service dogs recognized 11 out of 12 patients with narcolepsy by smelling their sweat samples. In this case, a trained service dog can alert their owner when they're about to have an episode, based on the biochemical.
You see him with his service harness on? Oh, I'm so proud of him. I love those. Go ahead.
Changes in their body. This can save a person who suffers from narcolepsy from experiencing a serious injury. Number 7, dogs can sniff out Parkinson's disease. In England, a super sniffing dog noticed a change in his owner's odor 6 years before he was diagnosed with Parkinson's, a nervous system disorder that affects movement. This led to scientific research at Manchester University in an attempt to train other dogs to detect Parkinson's disease before the classic symptoms emerged. Since 2016, an organization called Parkinson's Alert Dogs has been training canines to recognize the smell of Parkinson's disease. Number 8, dogs can sense the onset of a seizure. This one is more for service dogs placed with seizure patients. Studies have shown that about 90% of service dogs develop the ability on their own to sense a seizure. So after getting to know their owner's behavior, these dogs know when a seizure is about to happen. Amazing. That's it for now. But as you can see, your dog is much more than your best friend. They can actually save your life through theirs.
So back to what we said, they're more than just a pet. They're family. They're lifesavers, right?
No, but see, the thing is that it's not even just
You
about
said
the
no?
fact that they're. No. I'm saying no, not even just that. I'm saying like they're actually very essential. Like my whole point is, from the history of time, we've always had that connection. Us as Black people have always had a very, very deep connection with like nature, the land around us. We ain't always just been cities and things of that nature, and I recognize that we're not the people that we used to be simply because of the world that we live in today. I'm just saying that there are so many different aspects that we have failed to realize that actually are very essential to even our own health. Now, it's all about, a lot of people don't have the space to keep a dog. A lot of people don't have the authority in their property to keep a dog or a cat, things of that nature. Some people have allergies. Some people just like, I don't have nobody to watch it while I'm gone. So many other aspects to it. My whole thing is people that don't want to recognize the value that animals have to play in our lives. And they are much more than just animals. That, it's really a four-legged human with a fur coat. Like real talk though. But I got this other one for us. This is very interesting. So again, we're talking about how dogs can sense the diseases in the body. Now, if you wouldn't mind, I would like for us to go ahead and take the time to look at the healing science behind a cat's purr. A lot of people not aware of these things. And let's see what we got on that, Jen. Again, all of these videos got them more so short formed.
To create that soothing purr, it's all in their laryngeal muscles, which twitch 25 to 150 times per second, causing a unique vibration of the vocal cords. But here's the real shocker. These vibrations, ranging from 25 to 150 hertz, aren't just comforting. They have healing powers. Studies show these frequencies can promote bone growth, reduce pain, and speed up healing, both for cats and potentially for humans nearby. So when your cat curls up and purrs, it's more than a sign of happiness. It's a built-in healing mechanism. Ever wondered how cats create?
Not a built-in healing mechanism.
Yes, a
That's
cat's
crazy
purr.
work.
So again, we could say, "Oh, I don't like that." Listen, people don't realize that, believe it or not, the same purr and the hertz, the frequencies that comes from a cat's purr, is exactly how they actually formulated and designed when they do chemotherapy.
Mm.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. AC is facts. And honeybees. Mm-hmm. And honeybees as well. Absolutely. Again, the things that we have no idea how much more we're connected to it and how much more beneficial it is to our lives than we give it credit for, is my point.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'm not telling you to go get 5 cats and bring them in your house and just like
Mm-mm.
leave your door open so bees can fly in all day. But just recognize when you do see them, there's a much, much deeper, significant message that comes with them than what we want to take credit, than what we give credit for. I digress. My mic is muted. Mm-hmm. So if I then move forward, right? So I don't know. Real quick, Hustler, what you got for that real quick? Hustler. Okay. Well,
Okay.
this is what we're going to. Oh, okay. There you go. What's up? Because we about to get into the meat and bones of this bad boy right here, and I really want to talk about
I'm gonna show another video.
I stepped away for a
Okay.
while, but
Okay, he don't know what we're talking about then.
no. Let me say this. One thing I did notice is how people be having these little guard dolls or seeing eye dolls. So I guess they can sense. So I guess they have I guess it's for people with blindness or some kind of illness. So
they're called service dogs.
They're service dogs.
Those kind of dolls. I used to wonder about those kind of dolls, but that video kind of summed it up. Maybe that
Right.
person.
So they have
sort.
they have them for seizures. They have them for narcolepsy. They have them for, like I said earlier in our video when we just started this, that I have my dog is a service dog because they also now have included the domestic violence victims and PTSD from like just the being safe and always having someone there for that reason as well. So they've now expanded that list of what qualifies you to have a service dog. But before the longest, seeing eye dogs, seizure sniffing dogs, narcolepsy is a big one if you guys go down the rabbit hole, like I said earlier. And now they've added the high blood pressure, so that even like for little kids, the dogs are trained to help you sit down. And then they're trained, even like with the golden retriever, is typically the most common dog, and the German shepherd, the Malinois, so they can be trained and they're very highly work driven. So they need a task to do. So again, that goes back to knowing your breed and researching your breed and knowing what your breed is, and knowing that those dogs are always going to have the desire to complete a task. So that's why that's why they're typically working dogs, right? Just why you always find someone who has a dog, they need to have a German shepherd, because again, what? German shepherds are task-driven dogs. They have to have an assignment. That's why you see them working in most cases. They're police dogs. They're, seeing eye dogs. They're help dogs. They're service dogs, i.e. the golden retriever, sometimes a Labrador. Sometimes nowadays the pit bull. Pit bull won best in show. So now because of that, they've been ranking the temperament to be higher and more constructive and be able to be bred properly. Then they'll be actually serve their purpose, which is to also work. So
Do
they have to have a task.
you know what all service dogs, no matter what category they go into, Hustler, do you know what all service dogs have to complete the task of doing before they become officially initiated into being a service dog? You know what they got to do? These dogs got to sit through they got to sit through, I think, like a 2-hour orchestra or something. No bull. They take them to an actual theater that has a section specifically for that, and they got to sit through like a ballet, or like, because it's to test temperament. Like, can they just be? And so they got to sit through like 2 hours of that. And I mean, not move, not want to run around or nothing. So it's very interesting. But I digress. My mic is muted.
They put them in high stimulated environments, and the
Yes,
orchestra is one of them because of the
exactly.
acoustics and the sound. Since dogs have that high sound, they can hear all. They, unlike other animals and even people, can hear all of the instruments, can hear almost all the sounds. So that's very, very stimulus driven and very, very high intent. You know, it's a higher in intensity as far as the environment. So yeah, but someone said earlier, you said something about being allergic to a dog as well. Yeah, so they have breeds where we've had that issue before. I've had issues before with having a dog and having someone in my life who is allergic to my dog, or me having a dog that I'm actually allergic to. I know people right now who have dogs and cats. They're allergic to the cat, but not the dog, because they invested. They did what we said earlier, which is invest in your breed, research your breed, and research the kind of dog you're getting, so that you can get a dog that is not going to aggravate your allergies, right? Or there are dogs that are hyperallergenic. You guys look at my background. There is our Westie. Let me turn this video off. Westie. This is Jojo. He was our West Highland Terrier. West Highland Terriers are the Caesar dogs that everybody knows that they are. Typically, they're show dogs because they're very, they have the intelligence of, like, that's the IQ of a 5-year-old. They're kind of smart. They're easy to, once you train them, they can lay down, roll over, do little tricks and things if you teach them. But Westies only come white. They're cousin to the Cairn Terrier, which is, the Cairn Terrier is Toto, right? So the Cairn Terrier always comes brown, or kind of a mixed brown. And those are the dogs which everyone knows is Toto from The Wizard of Oz, or The Wiz. And then the Westie is the Caesar dog, or if you see this dog in other aspects of entertainment, because they're very well trained. Jojo was very well trained, but I'm saying all that to say that he's also hypoallergenic. So that means he didn't really shed, but he shed if you take him to the groomer and keep up his grooming. They have seasonal shedding, but they didn't shed. And then he was no allergies. So that's just in case you were wondering. There's other dogs that are along that line, that are hypoallergenic, that don't produce any dog dander when they scratch, which is usually what gives you the allergy. You're very really allergic to the fur. You're allergic to the dander that's attached to the fur. So that's what that is, and that's why you're allergic to your dog or your cat. You're allergic to when they do the scratching and they kick that dander into the air and it gets all up underneath your feet, nose, and everything. So yeah, but there are hyperallergenic cats and there are hypoallergenic dogs. And Jojo was our dog. He passed. He was old, Jojo. Those dogs are hefty too. They're thick.
Jen, stop it.
I just thought about him like Jojo. He was thick too.
Hey, look, come on. All right, so all right. Look, you done clapped your heels and went back to Kansas, girl. You done clapped your heels.
I'm just saying. Okay, so here we're gonna watch the Joe Rogan video. This is what I was gonna show y'all. Were you trying to take me out my moment? How dare you? That's okay. But y'all, you seen this video before?
Jojo. No, it was the all JoJo part. That kind of, you know what I'm saying.
It made you feel warm and fuzzy. You miss JoJo too, huh? Oh, you miss JoJo too. Look.
There's a guy that pet store that I go to, and a pit bull came in, one of those big jack pit bulls, just covered. There was a guy that used to work. There was a guy that used to work at this pet store that I go to, and a pit bull came in, one of those big jack pit bulls, just covered in cuts all over its body. And the owner was, they asked the owner, like, what the fuck happened? He goes, I don't know. He goes, I came home, he's covered in cuts. I really have no idea what happened to him. So they stitched the dog up, like hundreds of stitches all over the dog's body. Then he takes a walk outside of his house and he follows his dog's blood. And he goes up into the hills near his house and he finds 9 dead coyotes. Wow. That pit bull was gangster.
Yeah, apparently.
He just went on a tear. And he said it looked like Vietnam. Fucking fire hydrant head. Just that doesn't feel pain. There was a
See, they have to tear shit up, yo. Listen, I'm just saying, y'all. All right, back to our other videos. What? Okay, so what else do you have for me, Smitty? I love that one. I can watch that one. I know. Don't come for me, JoJo.
I'm not. I know. No, I told you it was just that part. That's all it was. When you said, "Oh, JoJo." All right. So look. All right, y'all. We're gonna go ahead and really go ahead and dive deep into this at this point. Let's go ahead and talk about it for real. All right. Bring it. Everybody bring it. Bring your religious belief, bring your spiritual belief, bring your nature, you know what I'm saying, esoteric, bring it. What we're going to talk about, go ahead and pull it up. So the first one I want you to pull up, beloved, is the short, okay? I want you to pull up the short. What we're going to talk about now is right there. Do animals have a soul? Do animals have a soul? Do they actually go to the same paradise that humans do? Do we see them there? Right? Because
What?
you know the
Do
one
all
thing that I
dogs go
wonder.
to heaven?
Nah, but
Like the
watch this
movie.
though. Okay, but watch this though, because this is one thing I wondered. When people say, nah, dogs or animals don't have a soul, cats even, right? Okay. Then how is it that we also can agree that they are the ones that can see spirits along with babies? Let's think about that. I bet. Jen, we talked about this before. We did, AC. Hey, nah. Let's talk about it again because there's new people listening, AC. Let's talk about it again. So, do animals have a soul? So, y'all go ahead and tell me what you think. I digress. My mic is muted. Go ahead and roll that. No sound.
Yeah, I couldn't hear anything either. But I think
You didn't
they do
have the
a
sound
soul.
on.
I think dogs do have a soul.
You think
like humans do.
dogs do have a soul? You said you do?
Yep.
Hustler? Okay.
If it's living and breathing, then yeah, it must have a soul.
Wait a minute. What'd you say in the I can't with y'all sometimes. Okay. I thought something was else. Okay. Tell me if you can hear it.
One of them trained to
Can you hear it?
Yeah.
run when you come, and the other one's trained to growl or bite if necessary. But you know, I've noticed that those dogs, they have emotions. They grieve, they seem to worry if they're not fed in time. And they get angry and they love, and they each have their own personality. Because you see, a dog has a soul, just like you do. The whole animal world has a soul. If animal has body and personality similar to humans, then what makes humans different? The animals have bodies, the animals have souls, but no animal has a spirit. The spirit is something that only humans have.
All right, boom, right there. Let's talk about it. So the animals have a soul, but they don't have a spirit. All right. So what's your come on now? What's your
I've heard
takeaway?
that and I believe that part, yeah. Because
They have a soul, but they don't have a spirit. Damn, that's deep.
all dogs go
How
to
does
heaven.
that work?
All right, I'm gonna drop the link and see if anyone else wants to come up and have a debate at this point
Yeah, I
of the
wasn't able
evening.
to drop it in my channel.
Well, I go back to oh shit. Oh, when I did that, that closed
I
down
don't
my
know how to
window.
do it.
What? No, you would have to go to
What?
You see it. You can see it right there in the chat, right?
Yeah, but I mean, I'm pushing it. What? Save as, refresh, print. What? I don't know what to do with it. It don't say paste or copy. It don't let me paste or copy it. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm dead ass. I'm clicking on it right now. I'm right clicking right now.
No, hold on. I'm trying to understand. If you're in your page,
Let me see something.
okay, let me paste it on my page. Oh, that's the StreamYard link.
History.
And then you say something in my chat.
History. Okay.
Go to my chat and see if you say something. I mean, see if I see you.
Give me 1 second.
I just need to see if you have, as
if I knew, I mean, if I know how to drop it in mine. Let me see something.
I need it. I need you to pop up in my chat so I can.
Let me see. All right, boom. All right, so I see. All right, I see my chat. Let me see something.
Right, but you're not in my chat. Is what I'm asking.
Right. So.
You. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know how I would drop the link. Maybe. What channel are we on right now? Just tell me that, and maybe I can.
Okay, let me go to your channel. Hold on.
Yeah, matter of fact, do that. Go to my channel.
Let me go to your channel, and then I can put the StreamYard link in your channel. But I needed you to say something in my chat so I could see. I thought you had a wrench, so I couldn't find you. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, so where? So if I go back to my chat,
I just typed something in your chat. So yeah.
let me see. Okay. I thought I had music playing.
Right because I got
don't
that
even
other
see you in
video.
my chat. I don't even see you, but yeah.
You don't see the comment I typed in your chat?
No.
You don't see respect?
That was on your side.
What the?
Yeah, the respect is on Smitty's corner, but I already went over to your side and put the StreamYard link over there in the chat.
All right. Well then, yeah, it's fine.
But I was trying to get you to come to my side so I could see if you had a wrench because I can remember, which you should be able to have hit the link on my side too.
So
good.
let's go ahead. Let's run that video back real quick since that's a short before we get into the actual video of it, because I want to talk about this first piece of it, but I want you to run it back just so I can get my thoughts back together. Please and thank you.
Now I have 2 dogs at home. German Shepherds. Highly trained dogs, I might add. One of them's trained to run when you come, and the other one's trained to growl or bite if necessary. But you know, I've noticed that those dogs, they have emotions. They grieve, they seem to worry if they're not fed in time. And they get angry, and they love, and they each have their own personality. Because you see, a dog has a soul, just like you do. The whole animal world has a soul. If animal has body and personality similar to humans, then what makes humans different? The animals have bodies, the animals have souls, but no animal has a spirit. The spirit is something that only humans have.
Okay. Now let's talk about that.
All right. Is this someone from your side? Is it
AC? AC? Yeah. That's my folks.
All right. Well, welcome to the panel.
What's up, Native?
Welcome. say something?
My check.
My
Native.
fault. My fault. Yeah, I'm here. How everybody doing tonight? Good evening, everybody.
What's going on, Native? You okay now? So you said we talked about this before. So
Yes,
right there,
sir.
the video just ended. Do you want to kick it off?
Yeah, I'll kick it off. I'll kick it off. All right. So right now, I Googled spirit. Right. I Googled what is a spirit. Right. Google tells me a spirit is generally defined as an incorporeal animating principle, the
Okay.
non-physical force, soul, or consciousness believed to be the seat of life, emotion, and character.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so everything that he just said just contradict this whole thing, because he said his dogs is loving, his dogs uh angry, and all types of crazy stuff that he just said. That's
Right.
everything that deals with what the spirit is talking about.
Okay.
It's
Okay.
times
Okay.
where your dog gets emotional. I done seen videos where um one of the matter of fact, I'm gonna say it like this. I had two cats. One was named Kibbles, one was named Bits. They was twins. One was a female, one was a male. We called them Kibbles and Bits. Kibbles died. When
Mm-hmm.
Kibbles died, Bits refused to eat.
Mm-hmm.
That joint went straight in depression mode. That's a spirit. And we
That's a
talked about
soul.
that's a spirit too. Because if we look at the definition of what the spirit is, a non-physical force, soul, or consciousness believed to be believed to be the seat of life. So if we're going by the definition term, then animals have a spirit because they are able to reflect emotion. They have a consciousness.
We miss her too.
This dog is crying. That's not.
We miss her too.
So you tell me that dog is not conscious enough to understand what's going on?
Yeah.
A
I
soul,
think
a
so
soul,
too.
yeah, a soul. It has a soul, but it also has a spirit because it understands in this time, right now, at this moment, what is going on. So to land it, what I'm saying is to land it. Me and Smitty talked about this before, about animals going to heaven and all that stuff, and I referred back to the Bible. Why would God tell Noah to build an ark and save all these animals if they didn't go to heaven at the end of the day? There would be
That's a
no point for
that's a
him to
damn good
build a
point.
there would be no point for him to build the ark. He could have just wiped them out with everything else.
Good point.
No, that is a good point.
And why you think people get emotional when it comes to animal abuse? So yeah, makes sense.
What you got, Jen? I'm sitting up there all stuck.
I can't. This is gonna make me. Where's my puppy? Come here. I can't. Oh my God, this
Yes, you
dog.
can. This is your life. Come on now. Let's go.
Did you
Yes, you
guys
can.
see this? This is gonna make me. Oh my puppy. Hey, baby. See, if I start crying, he's gonna come over. So I can't even. I have to like hold it together because. Do you see this? Oh my gosh, this is so beautiful. Hey, baby. Hi, baby. Okay.
Right now, that dog is sniffing. It's not just it's smelling a lot of stuff we don't know inside that man's body. Wherever pain may be, wherever anything may be.
DJ, come on. Come on, DJ, let's go. Come on, DJ. Come on, let's go. What a good girl. Come on. Good girl. Let's go. Come on. Come on, DJ. Come on, DJ.
You mommy your butt.
Come on, DJ.
Thank you. I love it. It's a big butt.
DJ, come on.
Thank you. I'm not
DJ,
sad.
come on, honey. Oh my God. DJ. Oh, it's making me cry. DJ. Come on,
Just a little
DJ.
while longer.
DJ. DJ.
Let me see your butt. So even when you don't even realize it, that is beautiful, you guys. I can't.
It really is. It's sad at the
can't
same
watch-
time.
Hey man,
Hey,
that's
but
hard.
it's
That's touched
true.
your heart right there, bro.
Hey, look, guys. Hey, come here. You came over because look, I'm over here getting all sad, and look who's come here. Come here. Come here. Come here.
Camera shy.
Mm.
Camera shy.
Yeah, well, I'm shy too, so welcome to the club.
There he goes. Say hi. Hey, there's
Hey,
my big
Pooch.
head. There's my big head.
Oh, what's the name? Roscoe? Again?
Beans.
My bad. My bad. I didn't mean.
Roscoe.
I don't know why I was so hood. My bad. My bad, Jen.
Hey, baby.
Shout
Hey,
out to
baby.
Beans.
Oh, he's giving me a hug, you guys. His little arm is wrapped around me. Oh, that's okay. I'm okay. I was getting sad because of the video. I'm not sad for real.
All right, so look, real quick. AC, if you don't mind, AC, go on mute for me real quick. So what I'm gonna do is before we get into this video right here, because this is the main meat and bones of it. It's a nice little longer video. We can pause it, listen to it, and so on and so forth. Everybody, we're gonna go to Nancy briefly. All right, so we're gonna see what we got. No, nigga, not right now.
Yes, Ivy Wody. I was telling them that earlier that was the thing when I was little, that if I ever hurt myself or scratched myself, the dog would lick it and it would heal faster, and it would. Something happened, so we've been doing that when I was little.
So before we go into the other realms of it, let's go to Nancy and let's see what science. You know, I like all different angles of this. Let's ask the scientific aspect. Okay, go. Nancy, are you there?
Yep, I'm still here. I can hear you loud and clear. If you've got any more questions or something else you want to go over, just let me know.
All right, Nancy, I would like to know, Nancy, what does science say about do dogs and cats have a soul? Or let's just say animals in general. Do animals have a soul?
Yeah, that's a big question, and science doesn't have a definite answer on that one. From a purely scientific perspective, animals don't have a measurable soul, like humans often define it. But a lot of people, especially from philosophical or spiritual perspectives, do believe that animals have some sort of inner essence. So it's really more of a philosophical or spiritual debate than a scientific consensus.
So in Scientology, they don't believe in that. Okay, so to land it right here, Nancy, spiritually speaking, what does most religions say about animals having a soul and or spirit? And is it different?
Yeah, that's a really interesting distinction. So, in a lot of religious traditions, animals do have a kind of soul or spirit. For example, in Hinduism and Buddhism, animals are often seen as having a consciousness or being part of a cycle of rebirth. In Christianity, traditionally, animals aren't thought to have immortal souls like humans, but some more modern Christian perspectives are becoming more open to the idea. And in indigenous spiritualities, animals often have a very strong spiritual presence.
Mhm.
Okay, thank you, Nancy. I appreciate it.
Of course. I'm really glad that was helpful. If you ever want to dive into more or talk about anything else, just let me know.
Not a problem. All right. So
Salute to Nancy.
shout out to Nancy. So let's go ahead, if you don't mind. So, you know, our nice little final video, which is a nice little clip for us to go ahead and get into, and we can just chit chat it up, talk, you know what I'm saying? Jen, this is your platform, so you already know. Let's just keep it rocking and rolling. So yeah, we're going to dive a little bit deeper into, do animals have a soul? So whenever she gets done voguing, we can go ahead and get into it.
Yes, Ivy Wody, I told them the same thing. So shh.
What? Antibacterial saliva.
Didn't I say that earlier about the dog licking your wounds when you're outside playing?
You mean the same ones that lick their own vomit back up? Thank you.
They don't lick their vomit back up. You shouldn't let them do that. That's crazy.
Lie again. Lie
Who
again.
does that?
Lie again.
Who does that? That is
lie again.
That is a disgusting animal.
Oof.
Wait, this is the same look
Nah,
into their
hold on.
eyes
No,
video?
No, I sent it to you. Hold on. Let me make sure in your junk. Hold on. Let me make sure. Nah, it's there. It says it's the last one I sent you, the very last one.
Okay, that's this one.
Yeah, it's not the short, it's the one after the short.
Yeah, that's this one.
Yeah, it's a whole video.
All right, so that's this one.
Check.
Into an animal's eyes and wondered, do they have...
Can you hear it?
Hold on. Is this the second one? This is the one?
This is the second one.
Okay, go ahead.
Can you hear it?
Have you ever looked into an animal's eyes?
Yeah, this is it.
Can you hear it?
Yeah.
And wondered, do they have souls? What do religious texts say about this? Different religions have different answers, and you might be surprised by what they say. The Bible says in Ecclesiastes 3 verses 19 to 21 that humans and animals share the same breath. But some Christians believe animals have spirits, but not immortal souls like humans. In Islam, the Quran, 6:38, says that all animals are part of God's creation and will be gathered on last day. Some scholars believe this means animals have souls. Hinduism and Buddhism believe in reincarnation. Many believe animals have souls that can be reborn as humans or even gods. So, do animals have souls? Animals show love, pain, and even loyalty. Maybe, just maybe, that's proof enough. Have you ever looked into an animal's eyes and wondered, do they have...
This is what I want to ask. So now, first of all, AC, I'm glad you're here. If you don't mind, my brother, could you help elaborate on that Ecclesiastics verse a little bit more? Do you not mind looking that up and helping us out a little bit? Because I know you're a little more well versed in the word. You know what I'm saying? Unless
What verse is it?
Unless Jen got you beat. Go back to the very, very beginning. He says it right at the very beginning. Ecclesiastics, I think 13, something, whatever he say. I actually want to know more about that. What do they mean by animals and humans
have souls?
share the same brain?
What do religious texts say about this? Different religions have different answers, and you might be surprised by what they say. The Bible says in Ecclesiastes 3 verses 19.
3:19.
Yeah, 3:19. There you go. Ecclesiastes
3 and then 19. Hold on, 3:19.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 19 to 21. Here it is. What?
What does it say about that exactly?
There's like,
I don't
hold on.
know. I
There's
don't
a
know.
video on it, and then there is verbiage. So I was just looking
You pick one. You pick
real
one.
quick
Which
to
one do
see.
you which one do you think it hit home better? You know what I mean?
Well, it says in
All right.
Ecclesiastes 19 to 21, surely the fate of human beings is like that of the animals. The same fate and awaits them both. One dies, so dies the other. All have the same breath. Humans have no advantage over animals. Everything is meaningless. All go to the same place. All come from the same dust, and to the dust they return. So that's like the in English version, in layman's terms.
What you got, AC?
Keep going.
Well,
Who
let's
knows?
see.
Who knows the spirit of sons of man,
Hold
which
on, I'm about to
goes
pull up the
upward,
rest.
and the spirit of the animal, which goes down to the earth.
Right. Okay. So, yep. Who knows the spirit of the sons, which goes upward, and the spirit of the animal, which goes down to the earth?
So
Yeah.
I perceive that nothing is better than that a man who man should rejoice in his own works, for that in his heritage, for whom can bring him to see what will happen after him. So so even though they're highlighting the man, the one thing that we want to focus on is verse 20. Verse 20 speaks that all go to one place. What all go to one place? What would be that place? All are from the dust, and all will return to dust. So that's
Wow.
It
that's the
says
highlighted part right
right
there.
320.
Right.
All go to the same place. All
Mm-hmm.
from the dust. All into the dust they return. The verse
So
reflects
who
on the transient nature of life and the inevitability and of death, emphasizing that all things being shared a common fate. The context of the verse on Ecclesiastic explore the theme of life meaning and human experience. So that you just literally from the circle of life, make it a
yeah.
movie.
Yeah. And also when you think about it, where did we come from?
The dust.
God and who made the dust? Who made us from the dust? God. So if God made us from the dust and then we return to the dust, that means what we doing? We returning back to God.
And
And
then
I
there's
would
another scripture that they mention, right? That's a scripture that talks about, hold on.
To 21 that humans and animals share the
well,
same breath. But some Christians believe animals have spirits, but not immortal souls like humans. In Islam, the Quran 638
right
says that
here.
all
Oh, that's the Quran. Okay, so
No,
that's
no,
not
no.
it.
But watch real quick though. Just a quick connection. So me being somebody well versed in that one, it says it's more so of a hadith. So that is, I want to make the correction. It does say it there, but that comes from a hadith, which is before the Quran, and it speaks about how there was a woman. Basically the hadiths are like psalms. It's the same thing. It's little small little hadith. Haiku like poetic parables. That's it. It's just real
What is
short.
it saying though?
Oh, and it says there was a woman who kept a cat in a cage, and that cat was tortured. The cat passed away. When that woman passed away, she suffered the same fate that the cat suffered in the cage. So basically, how we talk about you're no better, you're no different in the sense, it was
Mm-hmm.
basically saying how it was an equal exchange. Like exactly how you treated that cat, that's exactly how you gonna be treated. Because as small as you may look at it and you thought it was just a cat, no, that was something very significant that you didn't recognize. You see what I'm saying? So
Okay, so
Now,
that parallels with the Bible's verses
it's saying the
that
yeah.
same thing
that talk about,
essentially. It
yeah,
is.
that
Yeah.
basically saying that you ashes to ashes, you turn back to the
Yep.
That
You gonna suffer the
so
same. It's
okay.
equal. It's
so
equal.
what Smitty and to segue on that, what Smitty is saying also too goes parallel with 19. What they say in 19. For
Mm-hmm.
what happens to the Son of Man also happens to animals.
Mm-hmm.
One thing befalls them, as one dies, so dies the other. Surely surely they all have one breath. Man has no advantage over animals, for all is vanity, which is meaningless.
Mm-hmm.
So the same way we can think animals' life is meaningless, our life is meaningless as well.
There you go. That's the basic. That's basically the message. Thank you. See, AC hip. There you go. It's really not different. There
So,
you
what
go.
about the part of the Bible where it talks about how I remember it saying how God doesn't like being cruel to animals. You know, they always say animals, babies, and elderly, but primarily in regards to this conversation,
Because you
animal.
gotta, because you gotta think. If anything, animals will be closest to God because one, animals work off their instincts. They go off faith 100% of the time, which is us. We question our faith.
Not even just that. Animals, basically, if you think about it, there's a difference between animals and humans, and that is free will.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, a lion does exactly what a lion does, and so does that bird, so does that fish. They do not go
Exactly.
outside of their nature. Humans are the only creation of God that has not even the angels, right?
Mm-hmm.
The humans are the only ones that go outside of their nature.
Yeah,
You see
we
what I'm saying?
question. Yeah, we
Yeah,
question God and what God has for us. Where animals, they work off their program. So if they're a
exactly.
bird and they gotta find worms, they don't question God when the next time they're gonna
No.
eat. What
Oh,
they gonna do is they gonna go find some worms. They're gonna find something to eat. They're gonna
but
trust
not
that
even
that
that.
meal is gonna be there.
You know what's crazy? Oh my goodness, I'm glad you said that. So again, the connection, it does say Islamically, God's favorite animal are the birds. One, because they share the likeness of the angels as far as wings and flying. Two, because if you think about it, birds do not store. Birds don't, like squirrels and everything else, they
Mm-hmm.
stock up nothing. But birds eat every single day, every single season. I don't care how cold it is, how hot it is, those birds eat. So the point is this, your faith is supposed to be the same way. Just as
Facts.
much as that bird knows it's going to eat the next day and it stocks up nothing, you should worry for nothing. For you
Mm-hmm.
shall be taken care of, just like the flock is.
Amen.
Come on now. I digress.
Amen.
My mic is muted. Yeah,
My
man.
mic is muted.
And so remember, AC, when I was talking to you the other night, when I was saying you will learn the most about me through my creations. Remember that? And we was talking about the flowers and how they all don't bloom at the same. So my
Yep.
point is that the main reason why it is such a crime when you harm nature and when you don't take time to recognize what's around you besides other people and humans, there are a lot of messages, signs, and signals that you're missing. Man, you'd be surprised how much you learn just from observing. You know what I'm saying? Like just how squirrels interact, just from watching how birds interact, just how watching how orcas like hunt and how they and dolphins and how they align, how when birds fly south, they actually form that pyramid shape. And that one in the
That is the
front.
flying V. What are you doing?
Now
You
watch
better know
this.
what that is.
Now watch this. But you know something? Watch this. The
It's
bird
literally
in
the
the front.
flying
The
V.
bird in the front is not the leader. Do you know who
Never
the
is.
leader
Even
is?
in a wolf pack, it's not the same.
No, but
All
watch
packs are
this.
not the same like that.
Watch this. It's so crazy. That bird in the front, when you watching them birds flying at V, them geese or whatever, the one in the front is not the leader. The one in the front is the compass. The two
You know
in
we
the
learned
back.
this in the Mighty Ducks movie, right?
Yeah, the two in the back. Them two in the back, all the way in the back of that triangle, they're the ones keeping that triangle how it is. They're the ones that's keeping that one line in the triangle and the other line connected. And then you have that one in the front that's basically the compass as far as where they're going. But they would all be fluttered and all scattered if it wasn't for the two in the back. And it's just like the totem pole with Native Americans. We think that the one that's at the top is actually the best part. No, the actual strongest one the Native Americans say is the one that's at the very bottom, because that's the one that has the most strength, that's holding up everybody else. And it's a lot of things like that
quote
to be getting
unquote the cornerstone.
man, come on now. Yeah,
Here's the
you think the one at the
scripture that
top
I
is,
was talking
no, it's not.
about. It's Job 12:10. I was looking for it. And this is what I was talking about, where there's a part in the Bible that says we are, and it says, in his hand is the life of every creature and the breath of all mankind. So
Facts.
this verse reminds us that
Facts.
God values all living things and humans are accountable for their care. So it was, and I think it's another verse that talks about how what God thinks about you being cruel to the animals, and how he just will judge
Well,
you accordingly.
well, not even just that. Back in even before this, in the ancient Egyptian days, just harming a cat was sometimes a punishment by execution. Like you literally would be executed for harming a cat. You'd be executed. You see what I'm saying? Then you get into more so of the Viking era and things of that nature. Dogs and wolves were worshipped. You get into the Native Americans, dogs and wolves worshipped because of the companionship. So I mean, it goes all throughout human history of how much we are connected. But go ahead and rock out, beloved. You got it from here.
I was taking a little break. Okay.
I ain't mad. Oh, I ain't mad. All right, so hold on. So AC, you there?
You don't know where he went.
Oh, okay. Because this is what I want.
My bad, I'm here.
Okay, so all right, because I was gonna ask Nancy if you want here. I want to know, because I'm actually curious. Is there anywhere in the scripture where it does speak about there being let's say fowl and beast, as in animals, fowl and beast, birds and cattle in paradise? Does it talk about that in the word anywhere? I'm not too sure.
I'm
I
not
wonder
too
that.
sure about that.
So hold on. Let's ask Nancy.
Let's ask Nancy.
Let's ask Nancy where we can
But I don't.
possibly at least get a start. So we'll ask her where to get a start, and you can take it from there. Nancy, are you there?
I'm here. Yep, I can still hear you, and I'm ready if you have any other questions or anything else you'd like to discuss.
Okay, Nancy, I would like to know, where in the Bible can I find where it talks about how there will be animals in heaven? Does it talk about that?
Sure, while the Bible doesn't give a definitive answer about animals in heaven, there are verses that offer hope. For example, Isaiah 11:6-9 and Isaiah 65:25 describe peaceful coexistence of animals, and Revelation 5:13 mentions every creature in heaven and on earth giving praise. So, while it's not explicit, these passages have given many people comfort.
Could you repeat those verses again? You said Isaiah what and Revelations, huh?
Of course. So the passages I mentioned were Isaiah 11, verses 6-9, and Isaiah 65, verse 25. Then in the New Testament, Revelation 5, verse 13 also talks about every creature praising God. Let me know if you'd like to go deeper on any of those.
No, that'll be enough for now, Nancy. Thank you.
Yeah, Revelations. I got the Revelations 5 and 13. I had that. I ain't know you was asking that. That's I would have gave you that one.
Oh, okay. No, that's
no.
yeah,
You
that
said
was
because
basically
you
my
said
question.
foul. You said foul and beast.
Foul as in like basically birds and land.
Okay.
And
I'm thinking.
like back in the day.
It starts on Revelations 5.
Yeah.
It starts
Yeah.
Revelations 8-14. So what she
Yeah,
say?
back
What she
during
say?
those days.
Revelations 13, 5.
Yeah, back
5
during
to
those days,
13.
what we call like
Oh.
cattle, oxen, all of that,
Yeah.
horses. They're
When
called
you said
beasts. They were
no,
called
when
beasts.
you said
Yeah.
foul, I'm thinking like corrupting this or
No. Foul
yeah,
birds.
yeah,
Birds.
all right, yeah, well,
Birds.
yeah, they do.
Owl, like actual birds.
Yeah, birds.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, it says
yeah.
because see, I'm
So
wording it how it spoke back then. It was back then they wouldn't say birds. That wasn't the word. They would
yeah,
say fowl or they would say beast, as in cattle, oxen, horse,
Yeah, that's what it
I
says when
got
I
you.
was in the Bible. It says
right?
beast.
Beast.
I got you. Yeah.
Right.
It
So
Mm-hmm.
said
beast, even down to beast for the people don't know. That don't mean monster. No,
Right.
that's how they describe land animals. Go ahead though.
5:13, Revelations 5:13. It says, "And every creature which is in heaven and on earth and under the earth, and
Mm-hmm.
such as are in the sea, and all that are in them, I heard saying, Blessing and honor and glory and power be to him who sits on the throne and to the Lamb forever and ever." So the Lamb is Jesus. The Lamb is
Mm-hmm.
Jesus. Him who sits on the throne is God. So what it's saying is every creature, which what they would what Nancy was referring to is the birds, the four-legged creatures,
Right.
man.
Right.
So
Right.
every creature will speak and give praise to God and Jesus. But it also too, when we look at Acts, Peter had not Peter, Paul had a vision that was given to him by God where a cloth comes down, and on this cloth that comes down from heaven is a bunch of animals, four-legged animals, birds, and creeping things, which is like bugs and stuff like that. Um, all that comes down from the heaven, and he has this vision 3 times. The the point of him having this vision was that he was supposed to go meet with Cornelius. And with him meeting with Cornelius, he was supposed to give the word, and the Holy Spirit was supposed to fall on the people that was over there, the Gentiles, the followers of him, his household, so forth and so on. So that was symbolizing him bridging the ethnicity gap so
Mm-hmm.
that the Gentiles can receive the Holy Spirit just like the Jews and so forth. Because back then the Gentiles you wasn't able to be baptized or whatever. If you was a Gentile, you would have to convert over. So what he was doing was tearing down that ethnicity barrier, that whoever believes in this word can receive the Holy Spirit and can be baptized. So I'm saying that to say this. It's funny how he didn't show a vision to Paul about humans being coexisted. He showed them animals being coexisted.
Mm.
Now, watch this. Last but not least on it, because we also got to make sure that we stay connected when it comes to now I'm talking to the audience on this more so those who, those of us that are indigenous. This is important. So let's go ahead and see what we got. Nancy, I have one last question for you, beloved.
Of course. Take your time. I'm here and ready. What's your last question?
Okay, so my last question is this. Nancy, I would like to know how important are animals to indigenous American people of Native history when it comes to their spirituality? How important was that to them?
That's a great question. Animals are incredibly important in many Indigenous American cultures. They're often seen as kin, teachers, and spiritual guides. Many tribes view animals as messengers, symbols, or even protectors, interwoven deeply with their spiritual beliefs and traditions. So, yeah, they hold a really central role.
Thank you, Nancy. So, yes, I don't care where you go throughout history. Somehow or another, we seem to recognize that there's always been a connection. My man AC right here dropping the gems when it comes to the biblical perspective on it. So even if you go from the word, you go to ancient Egypt, you come into the Viking era, you come into the Western era of where we are today. The fact is that there have always been a connection that people have had to nature. Why? Because we are it. And I promise you, a lot of people don't even realize that a lot of our health problems even come into play because we're so disconnected. We don't even realize just being. Now, I'm not saying you have to go get a pet to be connected. Now, me personally, as you can see, I got like about 12 fish. Okay. All right. I got 2 cats. I got 3 lizards, and I got about 43 plants. Yes, that's an animal too. Don't get me started. That's a whole nother show. Now, what I'm saying is that we need to recognize how often do you see when you're around so many people you feel drained. Have you ever taken time, Jen, after being around people all day, it's just you and your dog, and somehow or another you feel a little rejuvenated for some reason?
I am officially one of those people that will be chilling with you, and then I will be like, I'd rather be with my dog, especially
Like real talk, you know what I'm saying?
going, and it's just all this extra sensory going on. People are just being. I have literally gotten on just because the views and my computer being open counts and gives you guys interaction and views and counts and all that in this YouTube world. I will leave my computer on and let your whole live play, and I will take the dog for a walk because I would rather be on a nice peaceful walk than sitting here on this panel, with some, you know what I mean? So I'm very much one of those people. Officially, I've been like that since I've had dogs. Like that's been like the escape, the reason to like not have to deal with nobody. Because the dog, and then it's like you talking about the communication is crazy. We can get into that on a whole nother video because there's so many things, because how can a blind person communicate with the dog? He can't see the dog, right?
This is the one thing I will say. AC, you tell me if you agree. Jen, you tell me if you agree or if y'all disagree. All right. I do not believe in the whole, as much as we are connected, I do believe we are significantly connected to nature and animals, but I do not believe that you can be resurrected into like a monkey, a horse, a beetle. I don't. That's because I believe that whatever spirit or soul that you have, that is literally your specific bulb. That's your light, and that's it.
But then that still would make
I don't
sense
think that
in
you can
regards
be
to once you've done with this
resurrected.
human body, you don't need it anymore. Your spirit is still it, though.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, as far as like, I just wanted to make it clear as far as, and it's not a shade or a disrespect to nobody that believes in that. I'm just saying, me personally, right? You know what I'm saying? We free men and women over here. I'm just saying, I don't personally believe that as much as we are connected, that you can be reborn into something, nor do I believe that the DNA should be mixed. Like splicing. Y'all ever seen that movie Splice?
Well, that's a
That was a crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think that's what we should do. But go ahead though. AC, I see you.
But that's but that we can go back to somebody's got an echo.
Let me take it off. You good? Go ahead.
All right, can y'all hear me now? Okay. What are you fussing at? Fussing. So that would go into remember the movie The Fly, right? That was the splicing, the messing with the genome and all that. But even before that, the concept behind the Egyptians was that there was half animal, half human, part animal, part human. Certain animals were to be worshipped and praised to, and they represented. But then even before, around that time, I'm not sure. Don't quote me on the timeline. But even in the Egyptian, the ancient Greek times. There was what's it called? The half man, half horse. So I mean, before we got into actual doing what we know about splicing,
Minotaur.
right? The Minotaur. There's always been some sort of crossbreed between human and animal. I mean, hell, a mermaid, merman, the whole concept. Even to say that all this is fictitious, the fact that it stemmed from somewhere, and we can't. I hate when we have these conversations because we can't lean into the fact that something happened to spark the imagination of the person who passed it down, right? But then we can't sit here and say, well, it's all fictitious because we weren't there. So, I mean, it's kind of like one of those, splitting hair kind of conversations because you can't be like, well, where did they get that idea from?
Look, Jen, it's real simple, okay? And then AC, you get in there, bro. You get in there because I know you wanted to say something. Listen, okay, all right. You can't mix us if we didn't even start as monkeys.
But that's only according to evolution. But then that evolution doesn't account for the Minotaur.
Yeah, but if we didn't start as monkeys, then you can't start to try to blend that now. You can't.
That's only if you believe in evolution. If you don't believe in evolution, you can stay. People still believe that there was a minotaur that existed. People still believe, even they don't believe in evolution, they still believe that they might believe that there is a mermaid. They don't necessarily say that we didn't stem from monkeys. I don't have to believe in evolution to believe that there was something else that was not all human.
All right, so
half animal, half human.
This is the part that gets a person like me on that, Jen, is if we're able to find any and everything, listen, we're able to find billion-year-old conch shells, like, old sea snails and stuff trapped in rocks, encased in things of that nature. We can find dinosaur bones, which I do believe they existed. Some people don't believe dinosaurs existed. Matter of fact, in my personal belief system, I'm not supposed to believe dinosaurs exist. I do. Okay. They say they're whale bones that man took and formulated them. No, my point is that we need to
Do you believe there were giants like necromancers? Do you believe there were giants?
They're called yes. Listen. In the word, they're called the Nephilim. In the Quran is called the people of Ad.
Necromancer?
No, Nephilim. They're called Nephilim. The Nephilim, and then where I read is called the people of Ad. Exact same story, exact same thing. Yeah, giants, yes, and they were mixed with angels. It's the exact same story. But my point is, I want to get on that right quick. My point is that when we're talking about like the mixture and stuff, right? Jen, think about what you're saying right on that.
Oh, you want me to actually think about it right now? Wait a minute, what's happening?
Well, no. Nah,
I'm saying is that somewhere in
what?
The whole there's hieroglyphics on the wall, and we all know that those, there was half people, part animal, even down to, whatever they were doing back then. We all know that I don't know. It's just, to me, you can't say it's all fiction, but then somewhere down the line, someone can prove that it happened.
No, I believe that experiments have gone down even back during the ancient Egyptian days and whatever and stuff. I believe that
they believed in reincarnation, so they would be doing with the cat heads and the human bodies.
Down. Like, for example, if you look at a lot of the ancient Egyptian figures, what are they? They're like dog faces on what? Human bodies.
Right, cat. They worship dog, cat, and birds.
Exactly. I mean, so we've already recognized how that's been a concept.
But they also believe in reincarnation. They believe that you came back that's why your spirit animal was connected to you. So if you were a bird on your coffin, that's what you were. You shared with that bird. You shared the spirit with that animal, not the actual embodiment of, because once you're done with your, because Native Americans believe that, my grandmother's tribe believed that you were reincarnated, you came back as something else, and it came back to what your spirit was connected to. So once your body is done, once this Smitty form that we have on this earth, because how they would translate that, they would say that this earth needs this form, right?
Well,
This earth
see,
needs that form, and then once it's done, hold on, once you're done, once your spirit has been released, and whether or not you were released to go wherever you're going, then that's when it will be free to go into and consume something else for the, and your purpose of that form would be for something else. Like, this purpose is for this. We needed you human in this life. The next life, you something else. That's what they would say.
well, see, Jen, just like you see that beautiful cross you have around your neck, right? AC, help me out if I am mistaken. All right, so you're talking about reincarnation and stuff. If you truly are a believer, then if I'm not mistaken, I do believe that totally would contradict everything. Like, if I knew that I could die and come back here, I don't think most
You're
people would
not.
be
It's not
as.
up to you. That's why you don't
No, no,
know.
no. I get that. I get that.
Some
I'm
people
just
don't get
saying.
reincarnated. That's the theory behind that, is that everyone doesn't get to come back. So you're not like reset like a video game. And then it would
No,
contradict on faith based, because you cannot believe in a higher faith base, and then still believe in something else as well. That's, so
But
that would
see,
contradict with
okay,
everybody.
okay, Jen, I'm saying one thing specifically, beloved. One thing only. All I'm saying is that, like me, and I would say, I don't know, AC, if you recognize where I'm coming from, I'm asking. To think that you can go ahead and come back would be a total contradiction as far as what it is that's followed, as far as like you pass on, you're in your grave, there's a day of judgment, and then from there we move on. So you're
For
telling me
this
that,
life, for human life.
wait, hold on. So I'm just
That's what it
no, no,
is.
no, no. I'm asking because I'm passing you the floor. I'm passing you the floor. So I'm asking. So you telling me that there might be some of us that, okay, check, failed, boom, check, pass, boom, check, hold on, wait a minute, yeah, you got to go back. And they like so you believe it's like 3 lines. It's not a you pass and you failed line only. There's also a you pass, you failed, you go back line.
What are you saying? So you don't
It's
believe? Do you believe there's a
listen, no,
purgatory? Hold on. Do
no.
you believe there's purgatory?
Limbo, that is spoken about.
So
Limbo
that
is
is
spoken
3
about.
lines, because that's heaven, hell, or purgatory. That's 3 lines.
Nah, purgatory is no.
Purgatory is where you're going. Purgatory is where you're going. You're hanging out in the spirit realm. You're either in the purgatory line, or you're going to hell line, or you're going to heaven line. What are you talking about? Same shit.
No.
Same.
Okay,
It's 3 lines.
okay, but wait. Okay, Jen. No.
Purgatory
I
is
like
supposed
this.
to
I
be
like this.
okay.
I
So
like this.
heaven, if you say go up, go line, 3 lines. So one line is you die, you go to heaven, right? You go to be with Jesus. The other line is you weren't a good person. You don't get to go and be with God. The other line is that you have not finished your work here on this earth, and therefore you are going back as something, whatever the hell else, right? Whatever that is. For some people who believe that, hold on, you asked me and let me finish. Some people, that is what they believe in regards to that. You also can't believe in evolution and then believe in a higher power, because that had nothing to do with each other, right? Because we're not monkeys. If we didn't come from no monkey, we can't come from no monkey and then believe in the evolution, believe that there's dinosaurs and all this other stuff, if that's part of the evolutional phase. We can't believe in that and then believe in a higher power that God created us. So those two can't exist as well in anybody else. But to the point of people who believe in that are saying that, just like the Egyptians did when they wrote all this stuff on the wall, they're saying that you're not done. You're done in this life in this form. They also add to that sentence, in this life in this form. So they still believe there's something else happening out there. They just believe that when Smitty's body is Smitty, that's why you hear people say that, oh, he didn't die, he just moved on. What did you mean? You moved on to what? Just hanging out in heaven with everybody else? Most people don't say that. They say he moved on, which means that for some people that believe that he is coming back as something else, or they say that this part of that spirit came when they say a person passes, a child is born. So that's why they have that theory that it's not an end and you're in the ground and your soul is your spirit, it just continues. It's linear. You're still on the line to be something else. You're not done here. You're done as Smitty. I'm done as Genesis in this human form. But whatever else is next, the next level of the next part of my life, that part of it is something else, not necessarily a human. So that's why they say that. It's not saying that I believe anything, but I understand it because remember I got kicked out of Jehovah's Witness for asking too many questions and them trying to break down to me what the hell are y'all talking about. So when I started going to church, I started asking these questions. I didn't get kicked out of places. I started staying and asking questions. But that would be the understanding that whatever body this Smitty has, when it's done and in the ground, that body is done. And then whatever you are to come back as, that's what you are coming back as because you're still not done on this earth. You still have work to do. So that's what they would say.
All right. So thank you.
That's what I learned, and that's why people say auntie came back as a cat, or they have a dog, or the baby was born and it's just like auntie.
Can I get my second? Can I get my second?
Oh, that's why.
All right. So I'm gonna make mine short and sweet. AC, you can get in there afterwards. Look right. You said purgatory. I'm going by the words. You did not say come back. Purgatory and limbo. I said, yeah, you talking about limbo. Okay. Purgatory, limbo. That means
That's because you said 3 lines. Why don't you put it all together? Because otherwise it sounds like you're just trying to do something on some shady shit.
Come on, Jen.
It's not about me talking. It's not. It's about. See, it's about you actually saying what was said and not making it on your own sentence.
But you gotta let me get more than a few words.
You talked about 3 lines. You said you asked, was there 3 lines? And I asked you, did you believe that in purgatory in regards to heaven and hell? So that's what you need to repeat again, because otherwise it's not in context.
But you got to see where I'm going, though, Jen. I mean, that's just a fact.
Yeah, it doesn't even matter if you don't want to start from the beginning.
Jen. Okay, so you were talking. Listen, so this is what I'm saying. I'm just making a comparison when you was talking about when I said, yeah, if you truly are a believer, it would be a total contradiction when it comes to the belief system, because even in limbo does not mean you came back.
No one said anything about that. I was asking about the 3 lines. This is what the hell I'm talking about.
Jen,
no, because you're talking about something else, and what the hell are you saying? It has nothing to do with what I said.
You don't know what I'm saying because you're saying, no, I can't finish saying it. You will know if you allow me to finish my entire statement respectfully.
I know how it feels.
So what I'm saying is when it comes to purgatory, when it comes to limbo, right? Limbo, that means you don't come back. You're not here no more. We're talking about reincarnation, coming back. You can't put them two in the same, because
we wasn't doing that. We weren't even doing that. That's why I keep trying to tell you that's not what was happening. But you want to go ahead and finish the words out your mouth, but instead of actually, that's not what we were saying.
All right. You got it, Jen.
Because that's not what I was saying at all. It's not as you were talking about the 3. You said, there are 3 lines now. I said, so then do you believe in purgatory? Because that means there are 3 lines. That's all I'm saying, is that you're talking about your comparison. You're doing that. So go run with it. I was not saying that for the record.
So again,
Jen, that's not what the hell Jen said.
So again, to make it very clear, purgatory, limbo, is when you're stuck.
What's up, Black?
When you're stuck, okay?
We know that.
If you're stuck, you don't come back.
We know that.
So you can't compare the two. And that is what took place.
We weren't comparing
earlier.
the 2.
That's the only reason why I'm saying anything that I'm saying about this now.
Right, and that's why we were not comparing the other 2.
If that's where it went, don't try to make it seem like I'm just saying some shit out the side of my damn neck.
You're comparing the 2. We have nobody did that. I simply asked you about the purgatory in comparison because you said you have 3 lines now, huh? You said, Jen, so you go to heaven, hell, or you go back? I'm not reaching because this is what the hell you just said. Let me rewind it because I'm not stupid and you're not going to gaslight me on my own shit. So let me go over here and rewind because that's not what the hell. You said something about the 3 lines. That's why I asked you about the purgatory in regards to heaven, hell, and the limbo. And so is that the same 3 lines? That's what we were talking about. You saying, oh, this is what we got now? 3 lines? I'm not reaching for shit. So go back and rewind it and listen to what we just said. That's crazy. Otherwise, we can go on to the next thing.
All right. So yeah, everybody just woosah. Let's regroup and start fresh.
What
So
happened?
nah, I said everybody just woosah. Let's regroup and start fresh.
Oh no,
So
go ahead.
the
AC,
question
what you got? What you
the
got? Yeah.
question was given um about reincarnation.
Right.
Me me personally, I I believe that yes, we may come back as something else. But who am I to say what's gonna happen? Because one, I never made it off this plane to to say if I'm coming back or not.
No, I get you on
No,
that,
no, hold,
AC.
hold, hold on, hold on, hold on. Now, our spirit, our soul is gonna transition. Where it transitions to, we have yet to figure that out. From the places, the stuff that I've seen, and the stuff that I've watched, that purgatory part that you're necessarily talking about, when a person went there, it was either one option. Well, it was two options. Either you're gonna go to your destination, or you're gonna get put back where you came from. Now, it is videos that show that a person went into what they would say that what y'all would call that purgatory stage, where they actually got a chance to talk to the father or whatever. If it was his time, it was his time. If it wasn't, then he would be back in his body. Is plenty of
Nah,
videos
but
that
hold on,
show
AC.
that.
Is that
Yes,
purgatory
I
stage?
would say that
Yes.
yes. I would say that yes, because physically and medically that person's body died, but then came back to life. And then when he comes and tells what happened, is he tells yes, I seen God. And one video was like, yes, I seen the
Seen the
devil.
devil, yeah.
Yeah.
But you seen the
So
little boy crying, and cause he drowned, and he was gone, and then he said he saw God, and he came back. He was crying.
yeah.
So
so
yeah,
so
and
yeah,
they
I
said he
I
touched the angel. He said I
believe.
touched the angel, mom. I reached out and I touched him, and they touched me, and he's forever. And he got like a gray streak in his head. He woke up and he
Mhm.
just was crying.
Yeah, so I seen like what you would call that purgatory stage, but it's not that you stay there forever. It's not
Hold
that
on.
you.
So you
It's not
saying like a comatose? Like so,
No,
so
or
exactly.
they're
you're
sent, or
saying a
even some
coma
people
could
are
be the
sent
same
back.
thing.
But
He is.
Some people
but
are
hold on,
sent back into the
He's saying a
world to
coma
live
is
in
the
pain.
same thing.
no, but
No,
hold
they're
on.
not always
The
sleeping.
coma, the coma part is not their body's still alive.
Yeah.
He died. That means his heart stopped. That means it was a flat line. That means they looked at the
Okay.
clock. It was like, yeah, at 9:03 on
Time to die.
Saturday, March the 15th, 26. We
But
gonna
what if
pronounce him
it was
dead.
a coma? But what if it was a comatose
Your
state and
body
back
does
then? No,
your
wait a
body's
minute. Wait a
still
minute. Wait a
alive.
minute. Wait a minute. What if it was a comatose state and back then during that time they did not know that that's what it was called, and in their eyes back then in that primitive state, because that would be feasible to think. Let's be logical thinking about it. Back during, and if you saw somebody go into a coma and they just not waking up for days on end, I think there have been a lot of people who were alive that got buried and they were in a damn coma.
No, it was. Hold on,
Real
but
talk.
no.
Real
It
talk,
was.
SC.
It
Right,
was.
but we
It
have
was a
evidence of
lot of
people
people.
coming back speaking of what they saw after being in such a catatonic state. Because there's a difference between
Yeah.
being in a coma and being catatonic. Catatonic is mean you're physically alive. Your body is still, the blood's still running through your body, but you are literally you look dead to the world. Versus
Yeah,
being in a
like you can
coma
still hear
where
people
part of
talking
your
to you.
body is shut down. No, even in a coma, people can hear people talking to them. They have evidence of
Mm-hmm.
people saying after they woke up, they kept looking for the nurse that would come in and speak to them every day. But there's a
Yeah.
difference between in a catatonic state where you're
Yeah.
alive and you are in a state where you can't move versus
Because
being
a
in a
coma,
coma and you're something
yeah,
shutting
you're
down
still
and
conscious in a
yeah.
coma. You're still conscious in a coma. Now that what you're talking about, Smitty, yes, that there's been times, and I don't know if you remember this, but they used to have these little things where it had a bell next to the grave. And what happened was people was
Mm-hmm.
going into those states and they would pronounce them dead. So when they buried them and them people woke up and came back or whatever, they would see themselves in this joint and they would hit the bell. They would ring the bell to let people know, like, hey, I am alive down here. So
Mm-hmm.
that was a real thing. That was a real thing. But
So this is what real quick. This is what we're saying: catatonic individuals versus a comatose individual. So the catatonic could be a person, something happened. Modern day would be a traumatic incident that would like scare the person, what we call them, scared them to death, but they're not dead, right? So the key difference is that the catatonic person is fully aware of the environment but unable to respond motor skill and behavior inhibitions, whereas the comatose person is entirely unaware and unresponsive. So i.e. they would move the catatonic person's arm and their arm would stay raised, right? They would raise the person's arm, they'd be laying down on the gurney and they would raise the person's arm, and that catatonic person, his arm would stay raised. So the comatose person, the arm would flop back down like a spaghetti noodle. That's a big key difference in the fact that how they would probably see that back in the day to say, hey, this person isn't all the way deceased yet or fully deceased and could be in a coma or could be catatonic. So there's a big difference. Y'all go check it out.
yeah.
Yeah.
And
So
so
go ahead, AC.
so now another thing that I'm saying, another thing that I'm saying too is that we right now physically can't say whether or not we're going to transition, and then automatically what's going to happen is we're going to go up there and he's going to be like, you know what, you're going to go back a bird, or you're going to sit here, or one thing we can't do is decide what's going to happen to us. All we can do is understand what
Mhm.
what the word says. What the word says is that you got your two places. You got this place, you got this place. Now, if you want to believe in reincarnation, that's to each his own. You know what I'm saying? You can believe in that. You have all the right to believe in that. But don't say solely put that as if this is what's gonna happen, because none of us has transitioned over and actually seen what their life had in store for them. And every video that I seen where a person actually did make it to that part, they seen where they was going. Oh, I seen God. God told me it wasn't my time yet, and He put me back in here. Or I seen the devil, and I seen where I was going at. So let me change my life. So those are the only two things that I've seen.
Yeah,
And
where
that's the
somebody has come back and said, and it's mainly for a testimony on both ends. Like the devil wants
yeah.
to come back and let him know, like, yo, this shit, he's not playing with you. I seen bodies, I smelled the flesh. Like they have a strong sense of smelling the sulfur in the air. And the same thing for a person who said they've seen, God or Jesus. That's to come back to give the testimony and let you know that that part was real.
Yeah. So I didn't see nobody yet to be like, yeah, I was just waiting, I was just lingering around. I haven't seen that. They had a clear view of one or the other. One or the other. But I would call like those times where a person might have seen where they was going at and then they came back into their regular body. I would refer that to what you were saying earlier, like that purgatory stage, the ways though maybe their body wasn't dead, but they had the vision of one or the other to either give them a message of where you're headed, or give that a message that, look, it just not your time right now. We didn't have you scheduled for this meeting yet. You're too early.
Yeah,
So
the old people say, "Baby, God wasn't done with you yet, baby.
he wasn't done with you yet.
He wasn't done
Exactly.
with you yet. You still got work to do on this lurk, Yeah,
Exactly.
that's
Yeah.
what they would say. Mm-hmm.
But
I can testify to that.
Yeah.
our
Or
spirit,
someone
look.
having like what they say, even people being like struck by lightning, or you know, they would
Mhm.
say this just wasn't your time, wasn't your time, baby, wasn't your
Yeah.
time.
But I would say, when our spirit does leave this cocoon of a body, I'm pretty sure it is something glorious that's gonna happen on the other side, and who knows? Maybe we might get blessed to come back and be a support animal, or you just nah, for real. You know what I'm saying? We never know, bro. You never know. So
Oh man.
yeah,
Please
it
don't tell
gives
me
you.
I'm gonna be coming back as that daggone Labrador that's with the overweight hoarder. The overweight hoarder and shit. That's technically allowed. Look, I ain't even supposed to be there and shit. Oh man.
So
Um
yeah, man, it's this topic right here is solely up to the person and how they want to see where they want to be at the end. Me, look, I ain't trying to come back here. I done seen enough of this
but
place.
see, that's
I'm
my
trying to be
point.
up there with God, bro.
Like that's my point, bruh. Like I mean, like
That's
that's
why
what
they
I
said it's
mean
not up to
by.
you.
But listen though, but that's my whole point when I say this. Like it would be like the whole, like if you're a believer, the whole focus and strive is to not come back here. That's my whole point. That's why I said like nah, and the whole limbo and purgatory, like nah, that goes against all of that, goes against what it is that people who believe strive for. I don't care what religion it is. I'm just saying, if you know that you want to go from here physically and you're doing what you got to do through your religious text to get to where you got to get to in the afterlife, most of that does not entail, yeah, I hope that I can do the best that I can to come back as a beetle.
a,
Live
a,
for
a
one
dung
summer,
beetle.
right? You know what I'm saying? Live for one summer and die. Like I don't think most people, that's in their mind, like on some real talk. I don't think most people want to come back here in any person's body, let alone a damn animal. I'm gonna be real with you. After everything that I know about the science and physics and all of that, to come back and I'm pooch. Man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm gonna be blown. I'm gonna be irritated, bro. They
Word.
gonna have to put me in the shelter and put me down because
Mhm.
I don't want to be nobody's pet.
Real talk. Real talk. Yeah, man. I like I said, man. I just want to be up there with God, bro. That's it.
Yeah, man.
Chilling, relaxing, watching the beast freely run around with no nonsense. You know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to be peaceful,
And that's all
live
that
in
I'm
peace.
saying with how we would look at the faith system. Yeah, like that totally goes against everything that people would read and strive for. I don't see nowhere in there where it says strive to come back and do it again. I don't see nowhere in none of these books where it says anything close to that, right? It's like, no, you leave from here and you either go somewhere comfortable or you go somewhere very uncomfortable. And that's just how that goes.
Well, I guess that would depend
Or
on
the
your faith
latter.
base too, right? It would be based on what is your faith base? Because purgatory is
I mean,
not so much.
yeah,
No, because
yeah.
purgatory is not a Christian, so you would have a hard time understanding it if that wasn't part of
No,
your faith base. It's more Catholic.
see,
So
you're
if you were
absolutely
Catholic,
right.
you wouldn't be having this conversation because it would be already indoctrinated into your belief because that's part of what they believe.
Well, you got a point there, and you're absolutely right as far as the part of the purgatory aspect. Only thing that I'm adding in addition is like basically like everyone, like you have like what do they call it? The state of nirvana, right? I believe that's Hindu, if I'm not mistaken, like nirvana. When it's like the ultimate, like the highest level and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And Islam is Jannah. And Christian is paradise. You know what I'm saying? Like in all types of any base. I mean, even down to the pharaohs, as pagan as they were. Oh my goodness, just super duper pagans. But they at least still recognize the transition. Listen, watch this. AC, do you think the pharaohs packed up all of that stuff in their tombs with them because they thought they was going to come back, or they say, I'm taking this with me? You see what I'm
I
saying?
yeah, I honestly don't know why they would do that, but
It's because
I do believe like in their mind that they was coming back.
Nah, in their mind, this is what they're taking with them to the afterlife. They believe somehow or another. Yeah, they used to have like guards alive encased in the tomb with them, and they would just starve and suffer. They had food in there. They had cats alive that would just starve and suffer. And they believed that once they did that, they would be joined with them. They were taking them with them.
They was taking it with.
Yeah,
Okay,
if they thought they were
yeah.
coming back, they'd have just let them roam around the temple. Like, look, I'll be back, y'all. I'm gonna just go ahead and take this nap. I'll rise in 3 days. You know what I'm saying? They didn't do that, bruh. That's not what happened. So
Okay.
that's my point as far as like, I don't care where you go on the religious or spiritual spectrum. Every human in some form of fashion does believe that there is a transition. Now, where the battle and the clash comes in is where do we go and how does the transition take place? Right? Like what are the events that happen? How does it look? What does it feel like? What do you see? That's where
Facts.
the clash comes in. But
Now
do we go somewhere? I think it's unanimous that everybody already knows, bruh.
that's
It's something after this.
that's why I always said like, bruh, if I'm finna transition, please let me transition peacefully. I just
Hey,
want
what?
I
Hey,
just want
what?
I don't want no horrific transition
Right,
because
bruh.
I feel like those horrific transitions like
You gonna
that
be in limbo. You
are
gonna be
like the
forever
punishment.
screaming. Like,
Yeah, like
no.
that's the punishment because you weren't doing what you were supposed to do. I really feel like that. Like you you beat cancer just to walk out and get hit by a bus. Like, bruh, come.
Man.
You feel what I'm saying? Like stuff like that, or you riding and next thing you know, the street caves in and then you get sucked into a manhole somewhere and then yo, bro, like
A
those are
crater.
horrific.
Yeah.
Yeah, like those are
But
horrific deaths,
but see
bro.
the
I don't
thing
want to
is,
be like that.
though, AC, what is really about more than anything, like, look,
But then that
think
would go
about it.
against reaping and sowing, and you having generational things that happen, like stuff like that. To me, happens when
Mhm.
people something else happening in your generation and you reaping from it, or you did something and that's just your karma. Like some stuff like
Yeah,
that. You can't
that's what.
believe that, not believing it, and not because that everybody, if people have walked past the same place over and over again, and then all of a sudden today the ground gave out. Like, yeah. So sometimes I'll be thinking
Right,
like
right. Like
maybe
in
it was just,
2012.
your karma, because some of those events are so far left. Like I saw the guy swimming, and it was the sinkhole happening in like Thailand or something, and 6 people were in the pool. Everybody else wasn't in the pool, only 6 people. So sometimes I wonder, more so, or I lean more towards the thought process that might have been that person's karma, because we also remember you do reap what you sow, and we do have things that your
Facts.
grandfather could have done. He could have been out here, skinning people and stuff, and all of a sudden now you think you about to walk through the next 10 generations scot free. No, somebody coming back for y'all.
Yeah, no,
Right, right.
and that's why I said what I said about please just let me go out peacefully, because I don't want to be like that. That I and,
Bruh.
and I know I can't help it. I can't help what one of my family members did all the way in the past, and it finally caught up to it. I don't just please. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best to follow your will and how you want me. Just have some mercy on me,
Man.
But
please.
that's why you pay it forward, because we're not
Yeah,
really ever judged on. We're judged on more so how we towards the rest of
the
mankind, not ourselves.
exact
God wants us to be
exactly.
good to ourselves, but we're gonna be judged. So this always paying it forward, and then that's why I think like certain stuff like that. When you say like the manhole fell in, like be certain stuff like how certain people can't never get out of financial trouble because they have been like financially cursed because their grandfather, buried all the money underneath the house type of thing, and now the rest of the family has like been poor since then. Stuff
Right.
like that to
hmm
me has been because of those type of things, and there's nothing they can do to,
But what they
it's on there. Even though if
but
they
s-
try to be nice and give all their money away, they still be just, it's the curse on them, or it's the
but
lack
but
of,
see
if you will,
but see the thing is
or
too.
karma.
The thing is too though, it goes back to what you just said and what I was speaking about too, living in that will. You know what I'm saying? You
Mhm.
paying it forward. You know, hey, if it calls for you to go through that, I mean, what are you doing to change that? And are you looking to change that, or are you just doing this because you don't want to be in that position?
Right, because you got people who have gone through life never doing anything good for nobody else because they never got,
Exactly.
nothing done good for them, and then they can't understand why their luck won't
Right.
change.
Exactly. You know what
They
I'm
can't,
saying?
like, it's a constant cycle of something else. You know what I mean? Like it's a karmic cycle, or a reaping what you sowing, and it's not even
hmm
you sowing for your own self, but reaping you reaping you reaping the negative from the generation before you, or just your family members, or even something you did as a young person, and then the person behind you is also going to reap it. So yeah, I
Facts.
think the paying forward part is really hard because people don't genuinely instinctively care about anybody else
And it,
outside themselves
but
first.
themselves. Exactly.
Well,
Yeah, so that's
well,
why it's so
even
hard to do
even
it.
even deeper though, when you're talking about leaving in peace, even what it is when I'll be reading, right? It talks about leaving in a state of kuf, and that's either like a state of non-belief or discomfort, and discomfort in the sense of like angry. Like if
hmm
it's like bruh, like I swear to you, bruh, I so know what you talking about. That's why I'm so big on, like, I don't care how it looks or whatever. I will say I apologize. I will try to make amends. I try to make sure things are straight. One thing that I definitely recognize even in my father's passing is how much he kept saying he's at peace. And the reason why is because when I think about his life, I'm like, he took care of his family. He was faithful to his wife. He
hmm
called me. He said, I apologize for whatever. And he said, I forgive you for whatever. You know what I'm saying? He made sure he made his rounds. Like, so, man, to think like what it is more than anything, my point is, AC, when you was talking about that is leaving in a state of like non-completion of your mission. And I mean,
Facts.
I am so terrified to be one of those souls that's like, no, I never had a chance to
Chance
say
to,
or do the
bruh.
like I don't, and now I'm forever like wandering, and now I'm in limbo because I don't want to cross over because I'm still saying I gotta be here to, and I'm trying to get back into a body that's been embalmed and or cremated.
Mhm.
So
Yeah.
yeah, bro, I
And
know what you're talking about, bro.
and
It's
that's
the incompletion of the mission that is so scary, bro.
but also too, you know, this is why God speaks about the heart,
Mhm.
because this is why he's big on that heart factor, because I could be doing something, but my heart might not be in the right place of me doing it. Yeah, I could be giving everything back to people and stuff like that, but my heart is telling me, "Oh, I'm only giving this
That's
to
the
you because I
weighing the
want
heart against
something
the
back."
feather. That's when he's
Yeah,
gonna weigh it against the feather, where you actually
exactly.
doing things are gonna be good. Because remember, he gave the three men the gold, and he wants to see what you're gonna do with it. So
He's
that's
gonna
part of
do
him
with it.
weighing your
The
heart. That's
talents.
part of him. Yeah, that's part of him
Hmm.
judging your heart as well. But mainly when he comes again, when you say, okay, yeah, God, I've been doing good, and I've been doing paying forward and making sure I've been taking care of the people around, because he also doesn't want you to be so giving that you fail to
Hmm.
preserve in yourself, to pour into yourself. So he looks at them the same, right? Remember, he said he looks at them, the person that is also giving and the one who is not forgiving, the same way.
Hmm.
Because you're selfish,
Facts.
and then you're too giving that you're not even concerned about the vessel that he gave you. Because what was it? The old lady was torn down and broken and didn't comb her hair, but she was so generous, and he was like, okay, no, that's not what I
Yeah,
wanted you to do either. I wanted you to be blessed in the process.
yeah. But see, the one thing about that lady, is that her heart was in the right place,
Right
because
place, right.
she didn't give out of a sense of, I know I'm gonna get something back. She gave because that's what her heart told her to do. Everybody else gave on what they felt as though, this would be the best, or I know if I give the best
They was
that
trying to
he's
look good
gonna.
in God's eyes. Yep, they was trying to look
Exactly.
good in his eyes,
and
which is people
and
who do it
which
today for just like notification and likes and
facts
comments and views.
facts which
Hmm.
now you got a person who's generally giving her last, because it's because of you, that the acknowledgement of you being here and
Hmm.
actually caring about us. I'm gonna give you my last. So that's why he speaks about the heart a lot.
Hmm.
Everything that we should be doing is from the heart. That's why he speaks about love so much. Love your brother, love your enemy, love your neighbor. Because
Man, I'm gonna tell you, I remember turning the cheek. I got into a whole fight with them folks, them Jehovah Witness kids, trying to turn the cheek. I had to turn the cheek and knock that girl out, boy. You keep on messing with me. I'm from Detroit. You better quit playing with me. Man, turn the cheek. And then I remember my little sister. You know how the seniors are playing on the last few days of school, and then the football team riding around acting stupid, and
Mhm.
running to the back of my sister's car. And my sisters was together, so that if they had to go, when you little and you got a sibling close to your age, you got to go everywhere with them. So
Mhm.
they already had to go everywhere together. And my little sister, one of these boys ran into the back of the car, and they came and told me, they said, "Oh my goodness, she just cussed him out." And then she told him, "And in Jesus' name, now we're going to pray, and I'm about to bless y'all." I laughed so hard because she said she didn't want to get in trouble because we had to go to church.
Yeah.
And she was like, "I didn't want to get in trouble because I cussed them guys out for running into our car."
That
I
nah,
said,
real
"Well,"
talk. That
he was
look,
like, "Well, I had to pray for him real quick." They was football players. I was like, "You was praying for a football player?" I laughed
the
so hard.
acknowledgement though. See, a lot of people don't have
She was
that
so scared.
discernment.
She was
Yeah,
like,
nah, a lot of
"I'm
people don't
church.
have that
God don't know what
discernment.
I did. God knows what I did. I cussed him out. I cussed
Yeah,
words. I used real cuss words." I said,
yeah.
I don't think God's gonna hold that one against you."
Uh, because look, at the end of the day, with with the unforgiving servant parable, you know,
Yeah, yeah.
Peter asked him how many times I should forgive that person and my brother for sinning against me. And Jesus told him what? 70 times 7. You know what I'm saying? So it's okay. And he's not saying that you can't be mad or frustrated. It's more a sense of don't acting on it. And even though she acted, she still had a discernment enough to understand, like, okay, this was not a pleasing thing. So yeah, I'm gonna give you a piece of my mind, but also guess what? I'm gonna pray for you as well.
And it was so funny because she only like 5'2", 5'3", and it's these big old boys that she talking about, give me your hand, I gotta pray for you, because she was so worried. I said, well, you can't, it's cute because she's a little bitty high school aggressive little person, and it was just the fact that it's a 6 foot tall football player. Like, okay, my bad, because we ran into the back of your car. But I remember when she was when they were younger and we would go to church and she would ask me. One day she asked me. She said we was leaving church, y'all. Listen, I turned right on around and went back to talk to the pastor because I did not have an answer for her. She said, "What if Jesus was looking around?" She said, "What if Jesus was here today? He probably would be like, nah, y'all, I ain't friends with none of y'all." She was a little kid talking about saying, "What if?" Now she said, "Now how would you feel?" I said, "Well, he probably would be mad at everybody because everybody how they just tearing up." And I'm driving now. I'm trying to drive home from church. And she said, "What if Jesus was here today? He would be looking around talking about some, nah, man, I ain't down with none of this." And then I said, "I don't know." And then I said,
I
"Okay,
know. Look,
before I turn around,
fuck them that said
w-
I'm fucking them.
what? Hello, Smitty?
What?
Oh, you was just cussing a storm just now."
Who?
And you was off. You wasn't on mute. Whatever you just said, you dropped a couple f-bombs just now. And
Nah,
so
nah.
then I was telling
Yeah, I
AC,
was
I was telling
crossing like
him the story. And then the second thing she said was, she said, she said, how would you feel after you doing all this stuff that you doing and sinning if Jesus was like, nah, I ain't finna go up on that cross for these people? I was like, what?
Can you imagine if he
And
did
I
that?
turned around so quick. I said, back to the church we go. We finna go ask the pastor. I ain't know what scripture to pull out. I had my Bible. I said, you know how the auntie walked with the high heels? Come on, let's go with the click, 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 click. I said, let's go.
Hey,
Come on.
can you imagine if it was that time and Jesus
I
had
said,
that?
what, girl?
Man, say
What makes you think this? She said, I'm just wondering if he was a bad, if he was like everyday person, he'd be like, I ain't finna go up on these cross. Look how these folk acting. I said,
yeah,
you know
what?
what?
No,
So
hey, that's dope that she got that kind of
yeah,
mentality.
I was out of there. I was like, turn around, let's
Yeah.
go back to the king, let's go back to the sanctuary. As we just left, we didn't even get down the street to the light. Good, I turned right around.
Jam. Jam.
What's up?
Nah, yeah. Nah, I'm off the phone. Nah,
Yeah,
man.
you
You
were
ever
just
get,
f bombing. You just was effing.
nah, man, because I get tired of you ever get that friend that keep calling you about the same shit over and over again?
Man,
And like
I be that friend
you
sometimes.
be trying to like be comforting, but it's like the same fucking same story again. Same story
Oh,
again. Here
that's
we go
exactly
again.
what you said. But that's not fair though, because sometimes you have the same story to somebody else, and they don't do that to you. They listen to you. So pay it forward. We just got finished talking about it. Pay
Yep.
it forward. Somebody
But
listens to you. That's why. And sometimes that be a test of that be a guy testing you because you're gonna get the same test over and over again until you pass it. So that sometimes that be that test.
but that's
You be
how
like,
us as men
mm-hmm.
talk to each other though, Jen. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, we gonna be
That
like,
was not
nigga,
because
when
you wasn't on mute. We heard you. You wasn't on mute.
I know, no, I said that's how us as men talk to each other. I didn't say I was
That's an
on mute.
excuse.
It's like, come on, man. How many times you gonna keep on talk about, you know what I'm
That ain't
saying?
what you said. You said the F and F and F F F F F. That's what you really
I
said. You was like, that's what
I
you
know,
said.
I know what I was talking about when I came up
See?
to my microphone. I'm talking about as far as like, yeah, like you just get tired of hearing like the same shit You get tired of hearing the same shit, dog. And it's like, you my folks and all, but it's like, come on, man. And it's like I get tired of breaking down these scenarios and stuff like
You're
that.
not
And
supposed to
getting
be
you to
breaking
try to,
nothing down. That be them times. See, sometimes we be talking, counseling somebody who don't need counseling. They just need somebody to listen. And sometimes we don't be listening to the person who needs counseling, and so we just misplace it altogether because we think we be knowing stuff, and it don't work like that. Because I
yeah,
know
but you're not.
somebody who is like me as a woman. A lot of times there is that point of someone, especially in this day and age where everything's all on the phone and folks don't talk on the phone or don't actually speak to each other a lot. So sometimes people are actually craving the actual speaking to
I'm gonna
other
tell you right
people.
now, Jen. I've
Okay, well,
done. Listen,
interrupt me. Damn, I was not telling you nothing.
I'm
I can
just
mute
not.
you, I can finish what I'm saying and mute you. I can just say what I was gonna say and put the mute button if I wanted to stop
All
that,
right,
because that's not
all right,
cool. I
Jen.
was
Let me
still
just go
saying
ahead.
something.
Let me go
That's
ahead.
not cool because somebody out there
You
gonna
good?
listen to
You
what I
good?
have
You
to
good?
say.
You good?
That's crazy.
Nah.
It's
It's
okay. Friend
nah.
that calls you, they don't be calling with the same old mess because people don't want to hear it, and that's why folks don't call each other, and that's why
Nah, it's not
folks don't
about
listen
that.
to
It's
each
about the
other.
simple fact. I'm trying to
It's
tell you
okay.
before you even respond. I'm trying to make it clear to you. I've sat and like, listen, I said again. I've done that.
Yes, sometimes that is your test.
I've done the actual just listening. I've done that. I'm
Sometimes that
talking
is
about
your test.
multiple times over. I didn't say shit. I'm just listening. I
That's
did
okay.
nothing but
Sometimes that is
listen.
your test.
Okay. And
Sometimes
then
that
after
is your
that,
test.
and right. And so after that point, you testing my damn nerves.
Okay, well then you
And that's just
also
where I'm at.
cannot
At
answer the
that point, you
phone.
testing my nerves.
Right. So then you also cannot answer the phone, and then you can just leave that person that's no longer
I
a
didn't
quote
know that's
unquote
why they
friend
was
alone.
calling again. You know what I'm saying? Because it'd be
They don't
on
gotta
and
call
off.
you ever by not answering the phone because I'm a Cancer, and of course I won't. Cancers don't miss calls. We don't answer them. I don't miss a call. I know my phone's ringing. I see exactly who it is. I just don't answer. But it's socially
Right.
acceptable to say, hey, when I pick up the phone again, it's socially acceptable for me to say, hey, what's up? I missed your call. I
Yeah, I
did
hear
not.
you.
Now, there are some people who are busy and they're not looking at their phone. The phone's nowhere near them. And those people can actually have missed your call because they didn't see it or they could have been on a phone call. But today's technology, there's no reason why anyone misses anything because there's a multitude of ways to communicate. If I can't call you, I Facebook you, I Instagram. We can Zoom chat, all ways of communication. So I know my personality and myself as Genesis, I don't miss calls. I just don't choose to answer your phone call. And I also know that I do have an aggressive nature, an assertive nature about me that I'm going to let you know, listen, there's going to be a certain boundary that I'm going to set here, which is going to be,
Right.
this is not what's going to keep happening. But at the same time, spiritually, I do understand that I'm so compassionate and I do have, seeing that I've went through what I just went through in these last few years of my life, I do understand that sometimes I have called the same person with the same problem. And for some reason, that's why when you said that, I said, I have been that friend. I have been the one that's called over and over again with the same thing. And I said, you know what? Thank God that God gave that person patience to listen to me. But guess what? He also gave them the wisdom to not answer the phone every fucking time I called because they didn't. So
Right.
how about that? So what happened was they learned to regulate the times that they could speak to me and let me talk and listen to me because guess what they had? They didn't answer the phone the other times. Because what happens if you don't answer the phone? Then I can't talk to them. I can't put that out there, and I might be forced to go put that somewhere else. And in my case, it might have been praying instead of talking to you, which is not your choice, your decision to make, but that's your decision to make to not answer the phone. But you also realize the person that you're talking to, if they're spiraling, you not answering is also going to continue that spiral. So sometimes you answering is literally just the thing that they needed for them to continue because we don't know where folks are. And I would hate to be the last time that someone tried to reach me and that was the last time that they tried to reach anything. Because that's what happens. So we can't ignore that because we know that I'm here in this place and they're allowing me, they're calling you out of everybody else for a reason. And it just may be just to sit there and listen, put the headphones on and go do something else. Because you know they're gonna talk. They're not talking to you to get answers or for you to fix shit. They just need someone to pick up the other end of the phone and listen. And that's it.
All right.
Sometimes that's all it is. And they don't give a shit. You can be playing a video game. Matter of fact, that's when I would actually talk to you. Is when I'm playing a video game, when I'm not necessarily listening to you, but I'm there. Kind of like being in the other room, but I ain't got to talk to you all day. But I just know you're over there.
I do that.
All right.
I be right there
Right?
playing it. I be right there playing the game. They just be talking. You feel me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like being in the other room and it's supposed to come in the room. They be like, yo, and they be like, you seen that such and such? You be like, yup. And then they go back in the other room and that's all they needed was that little 5 seconds and they didn't bother you the rest of the night. They might bother you 2 more times. But it's just the fact that you're over there in case which is what we always say because we put our foot in our mouth when we say, you know what? I'm here if you ever need me. And now when the person needs you, you like, what the fuck? Why you needing me? So I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know nothing. What
Nah,
happened, Smitty?
that's a good analogy.
Because I'm good like that. I'm good with you being in the other room, but people sometimes take it wrong. It's like, I don't want to be bothered. Because sometimes I don't. But then I'm good with you just being on the other side of the room. And then sometimes I need to be like right next to you. But also, I'm good with a phone conversation sometimes. And then sometimes it's just to let you know, just to let me know that you're over there. I don't need you, but just, like just to let's make sure it's that reassurance, And for some people in this day and age, that be the edge, right? That's the edge for them.
Yeah, you gotta have that. Sometimes you gotta have that little brief moment because, like you said, that might be the last phone call. So you never know. You never know.
And you can't
I be
sit here
feeling
and
like
judge
that
and say
too.
that. Yeah, so and because for you, it'll be. I mean, I know for myself, some people have been down and out to where they be like, man, and it's in real life they thought about this is the last phone call, the last breath, the last whatever. So just to say that you don't never know, and then from what you do know about people is that they're not going to run around and parade and tell you that's just going to be the last phone call, and you hope it's that because they got so busy because life changed for them and things got better. But sometimes, I don't ever want to make someone feel like they're bothering me because they need me because I know I need someone else. I don't want to feel that way about them. So that's a bad energy for me to put out there because that sucks.
All right.
Well, thanks for coming by.
Yeah. Y'all had a awesome live. Awesome live. Y'all was right up my alley. I seen the animals and
Aw.
yeah, I like animal talk. That's my thing. I'm a Nat Geo Animal Planet, Big Cat Diary, and
Oh, okay. So wait, don't go yet. So look, I was gonna ask y'all about this though. Hold on. Since you said big cat that I don't even want to. I don't even know if this is Yo, what about this? Did you see it? Oh wait, where is it? Here it is. It says right here. It says first history. The shocking footage revealed the legendary Tibetan snow lion emerging. Is that he literally is climbing up this mountain? Have you seen that?
nah, I haven't seen that before. Dang,
Yeah.
that's
So
crazy. But
apparently he's not supposed to be in those next to the woods.
yeah, nah. But see, that's the thing though. And it goes back to what y'all was speaking about earlier about the evolution thing. Now see, evolution
Oh, there it goes. Okay, sorry.
evolution is a thing. Evolution is a thing. Now when I say that, if we look at the caterpillar and then we look at the butterfly, that brief moment in time is an evolution, because
Mhm.
that caterpillar now had turned to something that can fly. But when it comes down to us, it's more of an adaptation.
Mhm.
We adapted to something else. And these lions, this lion right here, he might have been able to adapt to this particular climate. It's so many it's so many things out there
Mhm.
with lions adapting to different
Environments, yes.
environments. Yeah,
And you
like
see
there's a
the buffalo aren't scared, like the lion, everyone around him is not afraid of him right now.
yeah.
It's
Yeah,
crazy
because
work.
he not messing with nobody. He probably done already ate. Um,
Dang.
there's a group of lions that got caught in this water in this water mass, and they've been living there for centuries now, and they're twice as big as the lions that you will see in like the regular dry lands and all that stuff. They're twice as big because the only thing on that island for them to hunt is what they call Cape Buffalo. They them real big black buffaloes with the black horns and stuff. So that's the only thing they've been eating for centuries. So
Mm-mm.
they're twice as big as a normal lion, and they climb trees, which
Mm-mm.
lion yeah which lions really not capable of doing, because their claws, they don't have those type of claws that can retract to hook onto things. Their claws is more like grabbing and holding, where like jaguars and stuff, their claws retract in and out to like hook onto things. So now they are able to climb trees and even swim. Lions don't swim because like they ain't scared to get in the water, but at the same time, the lions that's on like the dry lands and stuff, they don't deal with water like that at all. But these lions have learned and adapted because they're stuck on this wetland, that they learned how to swim and do things that normal lions wouldn't do. So that's the adaptive part about those particular lions. So it's gonna come a
That's crazy
time.
work, cause like I didn't even realize like I saw a video of the water buffalo and how he was just like chilling, walking on the bottom of like the lake and stuff. Like,
Yeah,
what the hell, yo?
yeah, yeah.
Did you
And
see the spider bear? Have you seen the spider bear? Look at this.
uh let me see.
Look at this thing. Look at him.
Around here somewhere. Oh, there he is. You see how big he is? Just be careful because he looks cute, but he's more dangerous.
Nah, that's not real. That's
Oh,
AI.
no, that's a spider bear, cause that's what it looks like. And then because there's a video of a guy, videotaping it breaking into his hut. He was like off somewhere overseas, and they kept telling him, they're like, well, if you get a spider bear, that you need to leave because they can attack you, right? And they're not afraid of people. Um, and yeah, and then that was like his videotaping of himself. The claws was coming through the vent and everything, and that was the last video from him because he got attacked accordingly to you know.
No. That's AI.
Yeah.
That
No, I'm gonna show
video is
you. Watch,
AI.
I'm gonna show you this one. That was the spider bear. Let me see. Let's see, because this. There's actual video of the person. They want to say in this part of the country where it was. Let me see if I can find it. He said that was AI.
Now, I know Australia
Oh,
has big spiders and stuff like that. I know they definitely have spiders that is outrageous.
Yeah, I know. It's like ridiculous. Oh my God, where is this video? I can't find it. I have to find it. It was on my TikTok. But yeah, that's what they called it. They said it was called the spider bear. And every time I look this up, ooh, Lord Jesus. All right, let me see if I have some more videos before we go to bed. Let me show you this. Is this the
Yeah,
guy?
there's this group of people who live on the water, and like they have huts and stuff on the water. And what happened was, because they're born in this particular place and they spend like at least like 80% of their time in the water, what happened was that their bodies adapted to the water and being in the water so much that their spleens and stuff are twice the size as like me and yours, who is, we probably get in the water here and there, but they are constantly in there. So their spleen and their lungs and being able to hold their breath is twice as long as the normal person, like even like Navy SEAL people.
Oh my God.
So
That's
we
crazy.
like stuff of that, like, yeah, depending on your, and even in like those like the rainforest type people and stuff like that, when you look at their feet, it's a group of people who like climb trees and spend a lot of time climbing trees and stuff like that. When you look at their feet, their big toe is pulled back, like towards the back part of their foot, and it looks like a thumb. It's shaped like a thumb, like it's because they climb trees so much, like they use their feet to
Mm-hmm.
wrap around the tree. So it's like monkey feet for real. I don't want to say it
Mm-hmm.
like that, but that's what it's like. It's like monkey feet. So
Mm-mm.
so yeah,
That's
they
crazy.
stuff adapt, like depending
That's
on your
crazy.
living situation and years and decades and centuries of being in this one particular place. Your body will start
To
adjusting
adapt.
itself,
Yeah.
hmm to fit
That
your
makes sense.
environment.
Yeah, that makes super sense. That's crazy too. That's crazy. Look, I'm trying to see. Well, what I showed you, the other, it's called the drop bear spider. That was Australia's terrifying huntsman. So yeah, it was a little AI in there. They added to it. This for real. I'm about to sit here. I'm watching this bear. It deleted a moose during their wedding. That's crazy.
Mm.
So uh, they're out on the lakefront for the wedding, and this bear again starts swinging at it. Shut the hell up! Are you serious?
Speaking of bear and moose, it was this guy. Let's see.
Wait. Okay.
Are you joking me right now?
Oh jeez.
No way. Seriously? Yeah.
Oh Jesus.
Oh my god.
Are you joking?
Did you hear them say? He said, "That's a big
Yeah.
ass moose." Oh,
Yeah, no. Mooses is not little, bro. Like people, like
oh my
on camera, a
God.
moose may look like, oh, it's probably like 6 feet. Nah, mooses are like 11 foot tall with the antlers,
Yo,
bro.
that was
Like
as
they
big as the
dumb
bear. Did you
big.
see it? It was just sitting
Yeah.
there like kicking, like it is as big as the bear. Oh, he
This
gonna
this
eat
is
good. Lord.
there's this video where a guy pulled up and seen a bear trying to eat a baby moose. and the guy got out and scared the bear off and took the moose back home, patched him up, got him back right, and then released him. And when that moose got older, that moose came back to that man. Yeah. So and stuff like that just shows you like animals have spirits, bro, because when with certain things like that, traumatizing things like that happen, you know, them animals come back. When it was a
Oh
lady
yeah,
that
we see that
took
all the time where the person takes care of the deer or the wolf or whatever, and then he comes back. Oh yeah.
yeah, it was a lady that took care of an elephant. Then the elephant went out, and every year on that lady's death date, that elephant herd comes back to see that lady, or to be in that spot where that lady was at. They migrate all the way back there just to be at that spot at that time, and then they go back about their business.
Look, I believe it. Wait, I can't share my screen. Look, a lion. Let me go back. A group of lions killed a baby elephant.
Are you
I can't stand this song when they play this song. Oh my goodness.
coming to the tree? They strung up a man. They say
Look at her coming back. Oh,
Oh yeah, you done mess with the wrong one.
it's the babies. No.
are you?
Oh my God. I can. You know what? Mother
Yeah.
Nature. Oh, she is so mean. Oh, Jesus.
Nah, that's real. That's
That's
real.
crazy. She
You
was
done
coming
mess with,
back.
yeah, you done mess with my baby. Shoot.
Stop. See? Look.
Mama's love is real. Mama's
Yes,
love is
don't
real.
play with me. Don't play with me. Look at this. What is this? Ah, that's a buffalo. Look at him.
Oh yeah,
Oh!
yeah, that's a buffalo.
Why is he right there?
hmm
He
That's
just
how they.
chilling.
Yeah, that's
Oh
how
my
they do.
God. Oh
That
my
that dog is AI'd into that video, because that video is just a buffalo
Yeah.
in
That's
the water.
crazy.
They done added some stuff to this video.
I can't, yo, with him doing that. Is that how he just get around?
Yeah. Oh yeah, they water
Oh,
buffaloes. Yeah.
I know that's why they call him. I know that's why they call him that, but you just be like, what? They said not today, Satan. Look at the crocodile. Look, they said the crocodile don't come play with me. He said not today, Satan. Crocodile versus lion and tiger. Look. Wait, there you go.
Oh yeah, the pride of lions was eating. That crocodile tried to come get some.
Look at them. Oh, over there. Oh, we got friends. Oh, you want to play? Uh-huh. Where you going? No, look. Oh, you hear him?
Shoot, go pull up
Yeah,
Jaguar versus Caimans. You'll see how the Jaguars dive in the water after them Caimans. Bro, they don't play. Them jaguars jump straight into the water and go get them caimans. They'll swim across the whole river, sneak up on a caiman, grab that joint up.
Caiman crocodile right here. You see
Yeah.
how that tiger? Look how the tiger was in on it though. You see how the tiger was in on it? It was crazy.
Yeah, click on that one, the top one.
This was PBS. I gotta make sure.
Oh, okay.
This was Nat Geo. I might can watch that. Let's see. Okay, let's see if we can watch a little, maybe Nat Geo.
How long the video?
We don't know. It's an hour. We're not gonna watch the whole thing.
Not
It's
an
just
hour.
I gotta mute it. Hold on. Mute the music down a little bit. There we go.
Along the tangled edge of a Brazilian river, a hunter stalks the shadows.
Oh hell no!
He is a jaguar.
Oh, he looks so pretty.
Yeah.
Those who know him.
Jaguars
call him
got
Scarface.
the strongest
From a
bite force of the big cats.
His name is Scarface for the wound he earned. What? Scarface? Look at his spots.
He earned clawing his way to supremacy. His
Okay.
territory crawls with monsters. Caimans, cousins of the crocodile, are waiting to grab almost anything that comes near the water.
Caimans are vicious. Them
But
joints
it's
come after
Scarface
the
they
water.
fear. Because where the land ends, his hunting ground.
So you mean to tell me this crocodile can jump out the water, and the cat can get in the water?
Yeah. Yep. Caimans will literally come straight out the water after you. They don't they like the most, they like one of the like aggressive ones. They don't care about what it is. If they think they can get you, oh yeah, they'll come out that water to get you. These cats right here, you think you safe getting in the water? Psh, yeah, all right. Tigers and jaguars, they jump straight in that water after you. They don't play no games.
Begins.
Oh, this the whole, what is it, like a minute? Okay, 2 minutes.
Oh, he see him too.
Oh, he see him?
Yeah. He finna go
see
get
him?
him. Yeah.
Come on. What?
Grab that joint straight up by his head.
He is the top predator in a land of predators, the best of the best.
Yeah, snatched him straight up.
That is my new best friend. I love him. Did you see him? Let's go scroll to Nat Geo. We sure did, because we finna watch some more of this stuff, y'all. Did y'all see him? Come on now.
And jaguars don't go after like the esophagus. They bite head. They bite your head. They go straight at you because jaguars got the strongest bite force out of all the big cats. So what they do is they bite your skull, and they sink their teeth into your skull, which cracks and fractures that joint. That's why he was holding them the way he does, because once he grabs them by the back of their head like that, they can't do nothing. They basically like immobilized.
That was crazy. Did you see him? So the crocodile didn't see him, but he saw the crocodile.
Well, the crocodile probably didn't see him because where he jumped from. But even like, this is why the crocodile's eyes sit up top like that, because they can really see the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? But he probably didn't see him because, one, the bank is high and he jumped from out the trees, basically like through the bushes.
You can barely see him.
Yeah, you barely can see him.
On
Look.
the tangled edge of a Brazilian river, a hunter stalks the shadows.
Now you really can't see him behind the trees. He kind of blend in with this right here from afar.
It's a jaguar, a male in his prime.
And they be walking so soft. My dog does that sometimes. Like he sneak around the room, sneak around the house. Yeah.
Those who know him call him Scarface. From a wound
How he know his name was called Scarface? The animals told him.
he earned clawing his way to supremacy. His terror.
Okay, so he don't see the jaguar. He looked bigger in that water. When he pulled him out the water, he don't look that big.
Yeah, Cayman's probably from head to tail, like the max length probably like 6 feet.
Oh, that's all? Like a man?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, they're not big like crocodiles and alligators.
Nah, they
Yeah.
not. Yeah, they not big like crocodiles, but the smallest, well, like the max size for them will probably be like 6 feet from head to tail.
Oh, that's not bad. That's why he looks small. Okay, but look, he don't. So he don't even see. He can't smell him. Oh,
Nah, they don't. They mostly have eyesight. Like they keen on eyesight. Now they have a lot of nervous like nerves and stuff around their snouts. Like they can detect stuff in the water. Like if he was already swimming in the water, that he probably would have sensed them a long time ago. But being as though he's on the land, they don't really have like the smell or like the sense for everything outside of the water. Like, but he can't. It's like that's why I was saying about his eyes sitting up top like that. His eyes sitting up top like that. He can see all of that stuff that's in the background, but he didn't see that jaguar because of where the jaguar came from.
yeah, and he's right up top of him. Look, okay. Oh, I gotta see it again. Look. And then he pounced and probably scared the crap out of him. Oh my god.
Oh yeah. It was too late. It was too late for him.
He was already right there.
Caimans, cousins of the crocodile, are waiting to grab almost anything that comes near the water. But it's Scarface.
Yes, I see where he coming from. He come from behind the bushes and all that. He can't see that.
His hunting ground begins.
Did you hear him? He don't hear him?
Nope.
Man, he just let out a big old merle.
Yeah, look at that.
Like
you barely can see him just sitting like that. If I was to screenshot that and send it to somebody, they'd be like, "What am I looking at?" Because they're not expecting to be looking at a jaguar behind trees like that. He blends right in.
That's crazy. Oh shit! Now you really can't see him. Look.
Yeah, but he can see everything. He's watching them the whole time.
Wow. He can't feel it either. He can't sense that he's being watched or nothing. He's just swimming, chilling, like Dory. Like Finding Nemo. No, do you see how that was? Hold on, I gotta go back. That was one jump straight into. Hold on. And then they got the nerve to play some scary music. Okay. Dude had form all the way down to the water. Like
Perfect
form. Perfect. His paws was straight out. them back, like, cause you can imagine when he got on him, all four of them claws. Oh my God. That's crazy. Look at God. Look at him. What is that? What you supposed to be doing with that tail? Nothing.
Can't do nothing.
Look, you saw his tail. Look, nothing. What you flapping away at? What you flapping away at? You gone now.
Look, you see how he's stiff like that? Cause he got his back of his head like that. So his whole body shut down.
Wow, man, that is too crazy, yo. That's okay. Now we're gonna be watching some more Big Cat Wild over here. Y'all, that was fire. I like that. That was fire. I like that. I'm subscribed now, so anything have to do with animals and pets and, you know, that whole life, we gonna get into it because I like that stuff.
All right, let me get up out of here. I got one more live to drop into.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Who's live right now?
Bolo.
Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, go ahead and hang out over there. I'm gonna wrap it up over here, and I thank everybody for coming by, and I thank you for coming by.
Already. Smitty, see you, brother.
Shout out to you, AC. I appreciate you.
Already. Excellent episode, y'all. See.
Any last words, Smitty? Final words? Do I have a final words? Oh, I do. Final thoughts.
We're a lot more connected to animals than what we think.
Yes. I have literally had to like go pet my dog. He's come over here and wonder what's going on. And he's used to me talking on the live, but he was like, "Oh, mommy feels sad. Let me go over here." Because you do know they think that we are their parents. So, but yeah, this was fun. This was cool. So we'll do it again. I'm gonna make some clips out of this, and yeah, we're gonna do this again. My spirit is animal, and then we'll have a new part of the new topic next time we come back around. So in the meantime, in between time, go be good to yourself, be good to your fur baby, love on your animals. They love you unconditionally. That's one thing for sure. They never ask for anything, just for you to take care of them. Amen.
Yeah. Respect to that.
All right, good night.
Good night.
Go, but it's not forever. Come back and see me again. You are always welcomed here, my friend. Don't be a stranger, keep coming through. I will always have a spot here for you. Genesis, I am is who I'll always be. Honest and full transparency. Keeping it real as real can be. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, if you wanna comment, tell me that you don't mind. Subscribe and tell a friend and tell a friend. Glad you stayed to the end. Spread the word, pass it on, cause we're doing big things with faith and holy guidance. So I'll see you next time. Genesis, I am, Audi 5000. Yeah, boy. Glad you stayed to the end. Now that we had some time together, we got to go, but it's not forever. Come back and see me again. You are always welcomed here, my my friend. Don't be a stranger, keep coming through. I will always have a spot here for you. Genesis I am is who I'll always be. Honest and full transparency. Keeping it real as real can be. Like, comment, subscribe. Like, if you wanna comment, tell me that you don't mind. Subscribe and tell a friend and tell a friend. Glad you stayed to the end. Spread the word, pass it on, cause we're doing big things with faith and holy guidance. So I'll see you next time. Genesis I am, Audi 5000. Yeah, boy.